Could the next billion-dollar company be created with like a solo entrepreneur and AI agents?
I believe that has happened.
For somebody who's like, how do I fast track to money? It's you need to learn everything you possibly can about AI and never stop. You do that, you'll make so much money.
We all knew it would happen. One person creating a $1 billion company.
It is a legitimate single person $1 billion because the AI can do not just coding work, but huge amounts of what it takes to run and operate a company.
Somebody who can use AI in of themselves is more valuable. It's never been easier to make gigantic amounts of value or money than it is today.
AI is going to make you rich. I just replaced my entire team with Claude Code. One person's building a $1 billion company. I'm sure you have seen all those clickbait YouTube videos that make it seem like Claude is going to make you rich overnight. And honestly, if that's what you're looking for, I recommend clicking off right now because that is not what this video will do. If you're still here, let me tell you why I'm different from the other guys making these videos, because I'm not some dropout who's riding the AI wave. I started the one-person business with Claude model 4 months ago, and since then, countless creators copy my teachings, titles, and even thumbnails. I'm the master. If you don't know me, my name is Ritesh Verma, and I graduated in 2023 with a bachelor's in computer science from a top 15 computer science university, worked as a big tech software engineer for a $1 trillion company, been featured on Business Insider, and eventually quit my job to grow my now 7-figure AI business. And I've helped nearly 200 plus founders launch and scale their own one-person AI businesses. So when I see non-technical AI gurus teach the things that I teach and do a poor job of doing it because they don't have a computer science degree, they don't have much experience in this field, they haven't been doing this for 6 to 7 years like I have, it kind of makes me vomit. So I decided to create this free course. What this course will do is teach you all the skills needed from finding winning ideas for your business, to building offers, to designing websites, building multi-5-figure AI systems, launching marketing campaigns across various platforms, and closing clients with real data-backed sales techniques and methodologies so you can close high-ticket clients. If you watch this course, you will have all the skills needed and a proper execution-based roadmap that will allow you to build a one-person AI business and scale it to multiple 6 figures in revenue. If you watch until the end, I'll even show you my exact delegation framework I use to grow my multi-6-figure business to a now 7-figure business. Now, as an ex-big tech software engineer turned AI entrepreneur, I built apps that got $200,000 offers, scaled 200 plus AI businesses, and I spend most of my time building, shipping, and marketing while showing other people how to do the same. In fact, just a month ago, I made a video on this exact topic and it went viral, hundreds of thousands of views, and I got flooded with DMs and messages saying,
"This just changed how I think about building a business. Oh my God, this is amazing."
But since then, the Claude ecosystem has evolved massively. Let's say Claude Code is still the backbone. You give it a go and it plans, reasons, writes files, runs commands, reads your entire codebase, and iterates like AI Superman. But now you also have Claude Design, which lets you go from idea to polished visuals, from pitch decks, landing pages, UI prototypes, all through just a conversation. This kind of makes things like Figma and Canva no longer needed, so you're saving yourself like $50 per month on subscriptions. And the best part about Claude Design is that you can hand off your design directly to Claude Code, which can make it into production. And then there's Claude Dispatch. This is the one that kind of blew my mind when it came out. It basically connects your phone to your desktop, so you can text a task from your phone, walk away, and Claude executes it using your actual computer, your files, your apps, your developer tools. It's like having a remote employee that never sleeps. Kind of like a real human, which is scary. Most people don't even know these tools exist, but by the end of this video, you're going to know exactly how to use all 3 to build a real one-person AI business. All right, everyone wants a $1 million idea, and everyone thinks about it all wrong. And you are probably one of those people. You say,
I don't know what to do. Is this even something people will pay for? Is this good enough? Should I build some more?
So instead of taking any action, you get analysis paralysis, or you're just constantly in the building loop and months pass by with no sales, no clients. So here's how you use Claude Code to fix that. You use its research and reasoning abilities to do the ideation for you. Open Claude Code and give it a structured prompt, something like this. It browses, it reads, it synthesizes, and hands me a ranked list of ideas with reasoning, all in a nice, beautiful HTML page. That's not just going to ChatGPT, and getting generic list. That's an agentic system doing real research in real time. But listen closely, because this is where I take it one step further. I take the top idea and I say, Now find me 5 Reddit communities where this pain point is discussed. The reason is Reddit is like unfiltered opinion. I mean, people don't lie on Reddit. They give their honest thoughts because it's so anonymous. And then what I ask it to do is pull the most upvoted posts complaining about the problem, summarize the language people use to describe the frustration, so then kind of give a sentiment of how people are looking at this pain point. This is my market research, and I have the exact words my customers are using to describe their own problem, which is gold for marketing later. And later on in the video, I'm going to show you how to turn that gold into profits. Now, before committing to an idea, I ask Claude Code to search for competitors, analyze their pricing, look at their reviews on G2 or Trustpilot, and tell me the top 3 complaints users have about the existing solutions. This gap that we get from the research, that's where your product can live in. And here's the next step. Once I have my idea validated, I pull up Claude Dispatch, and while I'm outside or no longer by my computer, I don't just let Claude Code be idle. No, I make sure that I'm able to control my Claude Code through Claude Dispatch. Anytime I see that it stopped working or the task is done, I simply tell it to do the next task and it gets right to it. See, this isn't checking emails on your phone anymore. This is running an entire research and even building operation remotely. The ideation phase used to take me weeks. Now it's a 2-hour Claude Code session, and if I'm outside, I can use Dispatch to make it come to life. So by the end of this part of the pipeline, I walk out with a validated idea, competitive analysis, and customer language from just one ecosystem. All right, you've got your idea. Now let's actually build it. I completely vibe code my apps now. I'm a software engineer who's been coding for over 10 plus years, and I still let Claude Code do all the heavy lifting. It's just faster, and for an MVP, speed is everything. It is not about being perfect. So I know a lot of you constantly want to add more and more features and cool things to your solution, and you never go out and market. That's wrong. You just need an MVP. That's all. Now, you might be like,
Okay, so I'm just gonna go to Claude Code and start building.
wait, let me explain why Claude Design has changed everything. See, Claude Design lets you describe what you want and build it on a visual canvas. I'm talking getting full UI prototypes, landing pages, dashboard layouts, onboarding flows, all from a conversation. This has reduced the design planning time immensely and saves you hours of prompting Claude Code to fix this margin, fix this button, edit the color scheme. Oh, you're doing this wrong. Please save your time. Simply pass a prompt like this into Claude Design and just watch what it creates. You can get a full visual prototype in minutes, and then you can make your change directly through Claude Design, or you can talk in the conversation to get Claude Design to update it on its own. And here's a part that makes it insane for a solo founder. Once I'm happy with the design, I hand it off to Claude Code by clicking this one option right here. Claude Code looks at design, understands the layout, the components, the spacing, the color palette, and writes the actual production front-end code to match my design with no errors. This is how you go from idea to design prototype to coded front-end in a single afternoon without Figma, without having 3 designers from Upwork, all through just yourself and your own Claude ecosystem. And now comes the next part, using sub-agents via Claude Code, and this is where you might need to take a seat back because this gets kind of crazy. When you're building a complex app, there are multiple tracks of work happening simultaneously. You have your backend APIs, you got your databases, you got your front-end building, you got your authentication layer, third-party integrations. Even with AI coding tools, you will tackle these one by one most likely. Now with Claude Code sub-agents, you can spin up parallel agents that each handle a specific slice of the build concurrently. One sub-agent is building your API endpoints, another is setting up your database models, another is taking that Claude Design handoff bundle and building out every front-end component. They all work simultaneously, they all share context, so no one's stepping on each other's toes, and they all report back to the main agent, which is orchestrating everything. Should I call a main agent which or who? Is it a person? No, right? What used to take me a week of solo building, I'm now doing in a day. In fact, 2 of my mentees right now are building a chef app right now for a client that I gave them. They gave Claude Code the full product spec, designed the UI in Claude Design first, and then told to spin up 3 sub-agents. Sub-agent 1 handled all backend routes and business logic, sub-agent 2 handled the database and schema migrations, and sub-agent 3 took the design handoff and built every UI component in parallel. The main agent stitched everything together. Some of my other consulting clients I work with do the same thing and get products that look like this. Absolutely beautiful. So if you don't know how to code, or you don't have the funds to hire a developer team, and you're completely on your own, you can still design and build any app you want. It's crazy because I remember when I was a software engineer, I would spend like tens of hours on something that takes me like 10 minutes now. It's crazy. Now, before we move on to marketing, which is where most people fail and probably you've had the most struggle on, here are the best practices you need to follow to make sure you build apps super effectively so you move on to marketing. Before you start any build session, drop in a short product brief or whatever the task is. 2 paragraphs, what the app does, who it's for, the tech stack, and what you're building today. That alone doubles the quality of everything Claude produces. And then make sure you start with Claude Design for any user-facing feature. Get the visual right first, then hand it off to code. You'll save hours of make it look better iterations. Finally, stay in sprints. You want to give Claude Code one clear task per session. Build this authentication flow, connect to this API, add a dashboard that shows X, or you can spin up to sub-agents, but make sure you're not combining multiple big features in just one task for one agent. That can get things kind of confusing, even for Claude. All right, it's time. Marketing. Pay attention because this is where it gets genuinely ridiculous. Most people finish their build and then go,
Okay, now I need to figure out marketing.
wrong order. You're already in the top 10% of failures. You start marketing before you finish building. The moment you start coding, you're posting. On X, on LinkedIn, on Instagram, show the build process. Tease what your project is doing. Building the audience before the product is ready. That should be your goal as a founder.
Wait, Ritesh, you said Claude would do the marketing for me. I have to do work still?
Keep listening. I'm about to reveal my updated Claude pipeline that I use to create content at scale. And yes, it uses all 3 tools now. So let's break it down. I prepare a Google Doc with all the written X posts, LinkedIn posts, YouTube video scripts that have performed well. I pass this into Claude Code as a knowledge base. I give Claude Code a voice memo through like Whisperflow or a quick bullet list of what I've been building or learning that week. Claude Code takes that, writes 3 different X posts in my voice, a LinkedIn post, and a short form script for an Instagram reel or YouTube short. Once I approve the written posts and scripts, I have Claude Code auto post these on the respective platforms using Potato API. Now, you're probably looking at me like,
So why using Claude Code, not just Claude, if these are all Claude tasks?
well, I have this beautiful OS I built with Claude Code where I have all my mini AI employees for X, for LinkedIn, for Instagram, for YouTube, doing all the work for me, and they can connect with each other and handle my entire content pipeline end to end. Now, if you don't have this, which you probably don't, you could then get your LinkedIn post and your X post and go to Claude Design, pass that LinkedIn post in, pass that X post in, and it can generate a very high converting visual for you that you can attach into your LinkedIn post, into your X post. I'm maybe using Claude Design to create some of my YouTube thumbnails now, and some of them have been genuinely fire. You can describe the layout, the text, the vibe, and it generates options like this. This one got 165,000 views, by the way. It is AI generated. And now here's where Dispatch ties the whole thing together. Imagine this. Sunday night, you're watching football or basketball, you're on the couch, you pull out your phone and you tell Claude Dispatch, review this week's content calendar, draft 3 posts for my latest build notes, create a LinkedIn carousel about the Chef app results, generate 2 thumbnail options for Tuesday's video, have everything staged on my desktop for review in the morning because I'm too lazy to get off my couch and stop eating my chips. And then you go to bed. Monday morning, you open your laptop, everything is sitting there. Written posts, design visuals, thumbnail options. All I do is review, approve, and hit publish. That entire content pipeline that used to take me 45 minutes to an hour a day, 8 minutes. Because I'm just reviewing and approving work that Claude already did while I was sleeping. Or doom scrolling on Instagram and TikTok. This is what it actually means to operate as a one-person business. You're not doing the work, you're managing the work. And your employees are Claude Code, Claude Design, and Claude Dispatch. Now, real quick, if you made it to this part of the video, there's some more sauce for you. If you're building a B2B tool, Claude Code can also run your outreach pipeline, give your ICP, your offer, and your tone, and it will draft personalized outreach DMs for LinkedIn, code email sequences, and follow-up messages, and store them in a nice little UI that you can just copy paste the results from. And having this content pipeline automated is what's gonna help you stay motivated to market, stay consistent with marketing, so then your app can actually go from 0 to 10K plus MRR, or your agency that you're running can get more clients. Now that you have your product and you got eyeballs on it, this is the last part you have to do. Most technical people completely fumble here because a potential client might tell you,
Hey, send me a proposal.
right? And suddenly the developer who can build anything in a week takes 2 weeks to write a 2-page document. I used to be that person. Now I use Claude Cowork. Yup, holy shit, I'm using Cowork too now. You guys thought it was just Dispatch, just design, just code. Nope. Claude Cowork is what I use to draft all of my proposals. In fact, I made a video on this very recently. I get the sales transcript of my proposal of like the sales call. I put it into my AI employee that writes proposals for me. That's powered through Cowork. It builds a proposal, writes it for me, and I send it to the client as is. It's trained on all my previous proposals that have worked, so it knows how to write a banger proposal. And if I want to make this very pretty, I'll use Claude Design to make it have very clean layout, beautiful colors, have my branding, my system architecture diagram, and a nice, beautiful pricing page. And now this is how when you send that proposal, maybe with a polished deck that Claude Design built to the client, they're like,
Oh my God, this is amazing.
because they're so used to like boring Word docs and PDFs. Right now they're getting a very thorough slide deck and a beautiful proposal. They're like,
Who will put the time to doing this?
you're not really putting the time Claude Design is, but they don't know that. And even if they do, they'll still be amazed by how beautiful the proposal and slide deck looks because you took that extra step and went that extra mile. That's all buyer psychology right there. Now at this point, you're probably thinking,
Oh my God, I have to do so much. Ritesh, you have so much experience. What about me?
well, I work with over 200 plus business owners in the AI niche one-on-one. One of my mentees, Gleb, sold a single automation for $5,000 that turned into over $22,000 worth of follow-up projects with the same client. Every proposal he sends looks beautiful. Everything he builds with Claude Code uses Claude Design to visually make everything visually super aesthetic. And he uses Dispatch to operate the entire operation when he's no longer by his computer. My other mentee, Keshav, is working on real AI projects for mortgage clients, and he's charging anywhere from $1,000 to $2,000 per project. He's even doing his own AI consulting business, and he's making over $3K in 4 days. My mentee, Ben, using Claude Cowork to run his own AI employee operation, and his SaaS is at $11,000 a month, and he just made $1,000 in a single day selling an enterprise license. And if you want to work with me one-on-one to build a one-person AI business that is actually profitable and successful, then click the first link in the description below. Now that you know the basics of starting a one-person AI business, let's actually start one. And there's no better AI system to build than a second brain that not only can help your business, but you can also sell to help others. It's literally exploding in search volume on Google, and it's all over YouTube. So let's go ahead and do it. So the first part of this is really easy. We just have to download Claude. So head over to claude.com/download, and depending on your operating system, you'll see the correct button right here. Just click this button and it'll go ahead and install Claude for you. I have Claude already installed, as you can see right here. And once you have Claude installed, you'll simply be seeing a screen like this, and we can go ahead and get to work. Now later in the video, we will be using Visual Studio Code. So please be sure to download this. Again, head over to this link right here. Click this button that is there for Windows or Mac, depending on your operating system. Then go ahead and just click the button, and it'll go ahead and download for you. And you should be good to go for the rest of the course. We'll be using Claude Fable 5 as our model for this entire setup. It's been extended through July 19th, so we have more time to use it, and we want to absolutely abuse it before it becomes pay per use. This is our content OS. We're going to be taking my scripts from YouTube, LinkedIn, putting it into a vault. Our brain will be Claude Code. We'll have a repurpose skill that will turn our content and put it into IG Reels, LinkedIn posts, X Threads, and finally a dashboard with a nice UI, and everything, as you see, will be ran through Claude Fable 5. So this is the entire setup that we'll be running. One long form asset turned to 30 posts. With Obsidian as our second brain, and Claude Code will be the manager behind everything. So we have Obsidian on the left side, and we have Claude Code on the right side. So we're gonna have an inbox folder. We're gonna add a voice folder for our brand, our business voice, a library, and then a repurpose folder, which will be all of our repurposed content, a skills folder, and then a meta folder. And we're gonna have Claude show us a folder tree, just so we can make sure everything is set up properly. Okay, so this is the entire folder tree. See Content OS, Inbox, Repurpose, Skills, and has a welcome.md file. Everything's on the right side, and you see the Obsidian Vault on the left side. We're gonna create a new file called claude.md, and in this claude.md file, we're going to give it a little bit of information on myself, the vault map, and the rules that we want it to follow when working with our Obsidian Vault. So this claude.md file is extremely important because this is what's gonna let Claude know how it should interact with second brain, how it should navigate each folder, what each folder's purpose is for. This will just give Claude good directions when it changes things in your second brain, deletes things, adds things, etc. Second part of this process will be loading our voice, content, and tonality into our vault. Now the manual way is just to copy and paste all of my scripts in Google Docs and paste it into the vault. But an even faster way is to use MCP to grab my scripts across Instagram, LinkedIn, and X. Now we'll check if Apify MCP server is installed. This Apify MCP is what's going to allow us to interact with Instagram, LinkedIn, YouTube, and scrape data from there. Okay, let's see. Okay, so it looks like we already had Apify MCP server, which is perfect. Okay, you can see some of the MCPs we have. There's Apify, which is great. So this means that we can now interact with Apify, which is a great platform that has a ton of APIs we can leverage to, again, interact with social medias, scrape content, transcribe media, and just do a whole scraping in our case. Asking if we're authenticated just to make sure that we can connect to Apify. Looks like we are. Okay, so we should be able to use Apify easily now. Here are some links that I have, and this is all the different actors we have in our Apify. We can use any one of these APIs, any one of these scrapers to get the data we need. We have Instagram Reel Scraper, LinkedIn Profile Post Scraper. Okay, so we can just scroll down. This is our Instagram reel scraper. Just making sure these are the scrapers that we want. Yep, this is the one that we're looking for. You see, you scrape a lot of information from Instagram posts. So we're going to use 3 separate sub agents in parallel, 1 per source. We're going to use 3 separate sub agents, use 3 separate Sonnet sub agents in parallel, 1 per source, each with its own context. Now, the reason we're doing sub agents, 1 is just make this way easier, and 2, we want to use Sonnet because we don't need to have high complex thinking for this. We're just scraping information and using API. We want to save our token consumption, so there's no need to use Fable 5 for this. For sub agent 1, which will be working with LinkedIn, we'll use the Appify Actor Harvest API / LinkedIn. We need each sub agent to be leveraging a different API. All right. Now profiles posts. Are we fetching our last 10 posts from my profile? We're going to save each post as its own .md file, and we're going to assign it inside the voice / LinkedIn subdirectory and only store the text. So we have our sub agents assigned. Now we're going to instruct Claude to get the transcripts using the YouTube dip library for YouTube specifically, and everything else should be working just fine. So now let's go ahead and just finish this last line. Fuck that. So we have all of our sub agents assigned, and we're letting sub agent 3 know to make sure it stores all the information in library / YouTube and delete any of the voice to text files generated. Agents are now running in parallel. You can see each agent is working on a separate platform and grabbing my transcripts from those platforms, and it's going to update our folders in our vault. So stay tuned for that. Great, it is done. You can see all the posts that were saved and the folder they were saved in. They're all saved in voice for LinkedIn, voice for Instagram, and the library YouTube. So let me move that out, and let me go ahead and show you these folders. So if you go to inbox, voice, look at that, it looks empty right now. Why is it empty? Letting Claude know that's saved in the wrong place. Must be in the content OS. I think it's saved it in another directory. All 23 files have been saved in this proper folder. Look at the different scripts. They're my YouTube video scripts. It's just kind of crazy to see how long they are. All my LinkedIn posts, or the last 10. I'll be a little bit more consistent with LinkedIn. I've been posting like 3 times a month. Follow me on LinkedIn so I can be motivated to post more. You see the graph view of all these different posts now that I have my social medias. You can click any one of these nodes, you're directly taken into one of them. And click like just click around. I mean, you just look at that. And the more content you add, like your graph will look super crazy soon. As I add more and more scripts, I've created like so many pieces of content now. If I were to scrape every single one, this graph would freaking take up all the space in my computer. See this post right here, Reddit lead systems on Instagram. I recently just talked about this. So now we're letting Claude know to read everything in both the voice folder and the library folder. And what we're going to have it do is analyze both folders and describe my style of hooks, sentence rhythm, and my overall tonality in the way I talk. This is very important for what's next. So now Claude is studying the content and it's previewing all the scripts and all the data it now has in our folders. As Claude is studying all the content in our brain, this is just showing you how if you update your brain consistently and include as much content that you've created inside of it, or if you never created content when you start creating content, the smarter your brain is, the more it'll be able to sound like you, talk like you, so that every new content piece it makes, you're no longer gonna have to create that yourself, or you can rely entirely on your Obsidian Claude Code system to write content for you, ideate content for you, and reproduce content for you, which is crazy to say, because this is a cost that business owners spend $2,000 to $3,000 a month on a marketing agency to do for them. So Claude now has done the voice analysis, which is on the right side, and you can see right here to the voice analysis in the Obsidian Vault. You just go right there. This is a voice analysis that Claude has come up with based off all of the content we currently have in our vault. You can see our hooks, our first line patterns, contrarian claims, direct question to reader, confession, vulnerability, bait. And if you don't have content of your own, you can always add your favorite creators or business owners and put their content in your Obsidian Vault and just study and have Claude study theirs. And you can just emulate what they got going on. But it tells you how I talk, tells you my sentence structures. It's very in-depth. It even has my recurring themes like services and software. Reddit as an underrated research source. Here we go. Person rank, execution speed, ship fast, prompt, don't code, credibility stacking, sales tactic, and then signature phrases and ticks. It's saying I have ticks. That's interesting to say. So you can see how voice analysis is kind of in the middle of our graph because it's related to a lot of these different sources. Like if you drag it, you see how all the other nodes are moving. That's because voice analysis is tied to all the different content pieces because it studied them. So it's analyzed them. So now based off our scrape posts and transcripts, we're gonna ask Claude to tell us what are the 3 hooks I lean on the most and what topic do I talk about more than I realized. And we're gonna have it cite notes for us. This is to show me, almost like my own CMO, Chief Marketing Officer, what am I doing in the content space, how am I doing it, and what do I need to talk less about. I talk about Reddit as lead gen a lot, which I did not realize that. I thought I barely talked about it. This is the insight that having a powerful second brain is able to give you as a business owner. The next part of this process is will allow you to create content at scale, just like Alex Hormozi and Iman Ghazi. This is a repurpose skill. You see, Alex Hormozi and Iman Ghazi are able to post nearly 300 pieces of content a month. They get their long form content and repurpose it into short form content. More visibility means a bigger brand, which means more clients. So pay close attention to see how you can replicate this. We are now creating the repurpose skill and we're giving Claude the steps that we need to give it so it can take any long form piece of content and repurpose it into shorter forms of content. We're making sure that any idea that we have, we get an X thread, an Instagram reel script, 3 hook options, a LinkedIn post, all in my branded voice. And we're gonna save the output to the repurpose folder that we created in the beginning of this video. And we're gonna have 1 file per platform and save the instructions as skills repurposes.md, so we can reuse this repurpose skill for any long form piece of content we create. So any YouTube video, any long script that's over 2,000 words, we can just repurpose it with the skill over and over again without constantly adding a new prompt into Claude Code. And we're going to give it a test script that is in my YouTube library folder. And let's see how it performs. Okay, so these are the ideas that our repurpose skill has given us. So land 25K client for a single Reddit post. It's not bad. That's the trick, is to convince people you're good before you ever ask for the site. Then we have a second idea, the 3 call rule for closing 5-figure AI deals. And you can see on the left side, more and more files are being added. Now these X thread posts are pretty solid in terms of the ideas, but we're going to give it 2 fixes. Essentially, the X posts are a bit too long, so we're going to cap each of them at about 280 characters. This will make the post a bit shorter, punchier, and less of a read because people on X have very short attention spans. You can see the LinkedIn posts, Instagram reel scripts that Claude has come up with based off of our long form YouTube script we gave it. And these are all like scripts that we can say with different hook options too. And even give us hashtags and a CTA at the bottom. See the scripts. It's a pretty solid script. It's something that I can definitely say. I could definitely make it a bit better though. I we'll say that. The next part of this process will be to create a dashboard that makes it easy for anyone to interact with the second brain. This is important because if you were to sell this to a client, you want them to be able to copy and paste scripts directly from some sort of UI versus opening up Claude Code and copying it from there. Now we're going to be building our web dashboard for all the repurposed content. These are the requirements that we are passing into Claude. And this prompt, you can feel free to pause the video and copy at any time. So that way we have the same or very similar output. And with this, we are going to create a UI that is very easy to just copy the outputs from. Okay, our dashboard is ready. We open up localhost, you can see the repurposed content right here. Categorized by platform, these are the X posts, Instagram posts, and then LinkedIn posts. And this is the same content we see in our vault, so it checks out. Everything lines up correctly. Let's go to the Instagram reels. Land 25K client, land 25K client. Yep, it matches up 1-to-1. So this is the UI that we can now use just to copy any one of these outputs and paste it anywhere, whether it be on LinkedIn, X, your Instagram reel, Notion, or script folder, wherever you want to store that. See, let me check. Yep, the copy works as well. So this UI is fully functional. And of course, you can make it look a lot better and a lot cooler if you want to maybe deliver it to a client or just make it flashier for you to use. Maybe you want to make a post about it on social media. If you open up on Google Chrome, we maximize it. You can see it's like a Kanban board separated by the categories. So it looks a lot better. The final step is to automate our production with Claude so we don't have to call upon these individual skills and commands. We are CEOs. We don't have time to waste. So now we're going to create our automation, which will essentially allow us to regenerate the dashboard with the newest content that is in our vault every time we drop a new long form in the inbox. So every time we drop maybe a new YouTube script in our inbox folder, the repurpose skill will run. It'll put it in the repurposed folder and it'll update our repurposed content dashboard. So at any point, we can just copy any of the outputs, written posts, scripts, etc. for X, LinkedIn, Instagram, and just paste it on that platform. And we have a whole bank for each platform ready to go. You see Claude working, is developing the automation for us. Looks like it's using the schedule command, and we're going to use a Claude Code schedule skill. So if it asks these questions, just follow along. You want to utilize the schedule skill that Claude Code natively has because that is what will make this a routine that I can run. Using this site URL, we can just pick the create. It's recommended anyways. We have successfully done everything in the Content OS. You can see everything is also updated on the UI side. So now we have the show more option so we can see the full post. You can copy and paste it. It works successfully. See right there, it's really able to paste, and now it's fully functional.
Claude opened up. I'm just going to brain dump everything that I want into chat and have it organize it for us. Hey Claude, I am looking to build an AI second brain OS that I can sell to companies, smaller base companies, maybe SMBs that have under 50 employees that are looking to organize all their data, company information, notes, SOPs, business processes in one system. The second brain OS should be able to help these business owners reduce their costs, increase their revenue. And what I truly want from you is to help me figure out who I should be selling this AI second brain to. And keep in mind, I'm a beginner business owner and I want to be able to sell this within the next 30 days. For an MD file with proper ISP analysis, give me 2 to 3 potential ICP. All right, and we're gonna click hi. Okay, and now we wait. Now, one thing to note is we gave it a 30-day timeline because I just want to make sure we get this out ASAP. So what form does the second brain OS actually take right now? You can say built on Notion existing tool. So we say built on Notion and Obsidian. Not fully built, but want to sell first. Building can be done. Don't worry about it. What price point? Okay, so this is where you can get pretty creative. Your second brain can sell for a lot of money. The bigger the business, the bigger the second brain project. So we can say custom to a client. No clear channel yet. Or I can say don't use, pretend I'm a beginner business owner with no personal brand. Now, if you have a personal brand, obviously this is gonna be a lot easier, like a YouTube or Instagram. But if you don't, which many of you don't, you just want to specify. All right, we have our ideal customer profile, AI Second Brain OS for SMBs breakdown. How to read this document. Before we actually read the document, let's see what Claude tells us. Things to keep in mind. All right. Done. 3 ICPs ranked by speed to first sale. So that's the ranking. The short version, primary overwhelmed service business owner, 5 to 30 employees, your 30-day target agencies, home services, practices, firms. I like that. Secondary, growing agency, creative studio. Honestly, we're ranking on 2 big agency founders are pitch fatigue and think I can build this myself. Perfect one. You have one case study, refer to other fast. All right. Multi-location franchise operator, biggest deal size, slowest close. So this is like 7-Elevens, essentially. Or like Subways. The one thing I'd flag hardest for month 1, pick a single vertical inside a primary ICP. Not all of the outreach message gets 10x sharper. So, okay, let's read the document now. Profile summary, owner of a small established service business. Demographics. This is the overwhelmed service business owner. Industry vertical with knowledge of process are the product, marketing, creative agencies, accounting, bookkeeping firms, law firms, dental medical practices. Now, it's saying knowledge of process are the product, insurance brokerages, company size. Now, the company that I'm working with right now that I'm selling this to is a roofing company. So this actually fits directly inside this vertical. So yeah, see, right? Roofing. Established and profitable, passive environmental, annual revenue, 500K, 5 million. That checks out. Team structure. Messy pod, Google Workspace, Slack, WhatsApp, CRM, they have to use Spreadsheet, 10B1. Financial profile. So yes, 500K to 5 million is kind of what we really need to know. Nothing else pretty much matters. Locations agnostic. We're running AI business. We can sell to anyone from anywhere around the world. It doesn't really matter where they are based, as long as there's not a language barrier. Psychographics by personality, value, freedom, control. Again, this is stuff that Claude just gives a bit extra. Don't really need to look at. Yeah, so these pain points part is extremely important because this is, if you're able to speak to these pain points on like a sales call for your lead and you can get them to admit these pain points, that will make the close a lot easier. And that's where you can get a 30K, 40K close for a project. Consequence of a bottleneck area decision. Yes, this is one of the biggest pain points. I had this pain point myself before I started building my own second brain. This is another big pain point. Onboarding new hires takes forever. These two are probably the ones you really want to look at when, these three, because a lot of people are getting laid off. So when an employee leaves a company, their brain goes with them, all the information, all their knowledge. We need to retain that employee's brain, even if we can't retain the actual employee themselves, which is kind of like a dystopian, weird, like Terminator type society almost. But yeah, this is huge. Onboarding new hires, I think important lives in the owner's head. Information scattered across 5 places. This is also solid. They can't see where money is leaking. Yeah. So these pain points right it says, I thought it said 6 pain points. No. These 5 pain points are golden. If you can base your entire pitch on these pain points themselves, I mean, that would be great. I'm going to tell Claude to do is save these pain points as ICP pain points for later. So I'm telling Claude to save in his own memory. In your memory, these are very good pain points. Let's keep that. Let's keep going. Buying triggers. Key employee just quit. Yes, this is great. So buying triggers is what you want to use to build your content plans. So if, let's say, a key employee just quit and the owner realizes how much knowledge is walking out the door, your content could go like this. Let's say you're making Instagram reel or LinkedIn post. Did your star employee just quit did your star employee just quit your business? Did your star employee just walk out the door? If the founder's employee just left and they see that reel, they see that LinkedIn post, they're gonna be like, oh my God, I'm going through this exact issue. And that's where they might DM you or message you or email you asking for more information on whatever you're selling. These buying triggers are important. So let me go ahead. I like the buying triggers too. Please save this for later. Always keep buying triggers in mind because we can base content around this. This stuff is very important. You need to start telling your Claude to remember certain aspects in the outputs that are pretty good. Okay? Claude hallucinates. So if you tell it what's good and what's not good, it'll hallucinate less. I already have no issue tries before nobody uses it. I don't have time to set this all up. How is it different from using ChatGPT shared drive? Is my data say what happens if you disappear? All right. Disqualifiers, who's not my customer. These are people you don't want to be targeting in your marketing campaigns. Okay, the growing agencies, secondary creator studio. This is a secondary ICP. I like this as well because what happens is a lot of content creators or influencers, whatever you want to call them, business owners who are creating content as well. If they had a second brain that had all their previous scripts for Instagram, YouTube, previous LinkedIn posts, previous emails, they could make new video scripts, new LinkedIn posts on the fly, just super quickly because they can just use all the information in their second brain that's trained on their brand, their voice, their tone, all these past scripts they've had to generate new scripts that sound exactly like them. In fact, I do that a lot for some of my talking head videos where I'm just sitting down in a chair talking directly to the camera, and it saves me so much time. So I am this ICP. I am the ICP right here. Okay. So I might go with this even though it's the secondary one. But we'll see. And therefore, test fit on paper. Arguably better paint for the primary. I agree, man. Okay, so the reason that they feel this way is because other agency consultants, they feel like they can just build this themselves. And that is a problem, especially when you're pitching to like tech savvy people, is they're just thinking, man, I can just build this myself. Why would I, hire someone or pay someone $10,000 to build a secondary for me? That's totally fine. So we're not going to be targeting tech creators. We're going to be targeting creators who just create maybe lifestyle content or create business content that's not tech related, or they're either non-technical founders. These are the people we want to target. Very similar pain points. Buying triggers, margins are thin. They realize wasted internal hours with the culprit. Buying triggers are pretty weak here, but the buying triggers we found right here are pretty similar. So we can just use these. And then tertiary ICP, there's honestly no point even going through this because we're not going to do this one. Okay, so we'll leave that. Go all in on primary ICP locally. Pick one vertical inside. Leave with the outcome small. Sell a small first project. Okay, so now we got to figure out our best ICP. Between the first two ICPs, which one do you recommend me to target based on what you know about me? So if you're using Claude, which I'm sure many of you have, your Claude has context on who you are, how you talk, what your preferences are, and just more about it understands you, hopefully. So what you can do is to ask it what it recommends before you decide on your own. See, like for example, I was feeling my secondary ICP as the one that I should be targeting, and now it's saying I'd point you to the secondary ICP, the growing agency / creative studio. Now the primary, he's not reasoning, is specific to you, not generic. Your entire ecosystem already lives in the agency world. Embers done for AI agency, age rise managers, people building AI businesses, slight hands, enterprise developer work. This means you understand agency operations from the inside, how projects get scoped, la 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 la. The channel axis also flips. When I rank the primary ICP first, I assume no brand, no audience out locally. That's not actually you. You have real audience due to Audience skews. So it's actually my personal brand. See, since my personal brand has a lot of agency owners, solopreneurs, who are creating content, I should be targeting them. The one trade-off: agencies are more skeptical I could build this myself than a roofing company owner is, but you neutralize that better than almost anyone because you can show AI systems working and because your positioning already carries a big tech engineer. So this is really tailoring to who I am. I used to be an ex-software engineer in big tech. So even if an agency is like, oh, I have my own software developer, I'm like, well, he should be a big tech engineer. Or are they a big tech engineer? But for you all, you might not have that prior experience, and that's totally fine because you can still sell your second brain to business owners who aren't technical, right? No one is saying go ahead and sell it to a business owner who has like 5 Google engineers under him. You don't want to do that. And the creative agency is extremely important because the creative agencies. Where's a creative agency? Yes, the creative studio. When beginner creator studios, they are not using AI enough. They're not using AI heavily enough, and they're not using it efficiently. So very few of them have second brains. They just rely on editors to know how to edit. They rely on their creative directors to know how to creatively direct. They rely on their designers to know how to design. But the problem is, if you were to get your editor fired, it's really hard for you to bring a new editor on that knows exactly what you're looking for, right? And you have to onboard them manually, and it takes a lot of time. So if your second brain can start being used for easier onboarding and keeping the information of each employee in the system, it will help a lot. So it's saying for me to target that ICP. But let me ask this: what will be the challenges when targeting creative studios? Aren't they already using AI? So you want to play devil's advocate with your Claude because Claude loves this thing where it makes every decision you make sound like the best decision possible. But that's not true. Claude is extremely supportive. In fact, it's too supportive, where it's a yes man to a degree. So you want to make sure you challenge it. Are further down the AI adoption curve, the most SMBs, most cut both ways, and real challenge aren't the obvious one. Let me lay them out honestly. So we already use AI as a real objection. What's the category confusion you can win? These AI for production. So they think AI is one bucket mentally file you under stuff you already do. Your job is to reframe fast. So the biggest thing is reframing. You're not selling creative AI. You're selling a system that stops client knowledge from living in 6 people's heads. If you lead with AI, you lose. If you lead with the pain, you win. The most likely of any ask you think I can build this myself, then not wrong. I don't really like this fact. The calendar is opportunity cost. A team's hours available. Building an internal system is a project that never reaches the top of the list and has been on the roadmap for a year. Creative founders can be too fatigued, precious about their stack. That's fine. We can definitely get them to migrate to Obsidian or Notion, and we'll be doing it for them, right? In most second brains that you're selling, you're doing all the building for them. Mars can be thin and spiky. The challenge is nice. Okay, marketing agencies. So maybe not exactly creators, but agencies who may run paid ads or script and write content for people. Okay, so let's target marketing agencies as the ICP. Double down on this and create an ICP profile for marketing agencies. All right, so now we're gonna have Claude create an ICP for marketing agencies because that's who we're really gonna double down on. Okay, so we have our full ICP analysis. Oh, wait, is it? Yeah, it is. Okay, so the pain points, everything important in the founder's head, onboard new hire. Okay, same pain points. Buying triggers. They tried to take a vacation, the agency fell apart without them. This is great middle of the funnel content. Okay, this is great. Okay, so now we're going to be doing is we have our ICP. So let's build an offer that we can, yes, build an offer for this ICP. Have it, yeah, there you go. Just tell it about the offer, and now we're going to take that offer and use it to build our website. But let's see what this offer looks like. Okay, so it says, how do you want to structure pricing? So it's custom pricing, right? Will be upfront plus retainer. Whole agency system won't pay for process. Client knowledge specifically for the sharpest wedge. We'll say whole agency system. This is or if this is your first, second brain developing, you can maybe pick one pay for process, but if you just want to go for everything at once, you can do whole agency system. And you can always just say, hey, we'll build this part of the system first, then this part, then this part. So your system would just be a combination of a bunch of paying for processes anyways. Say whole agency system. What proof can you actually show your prospect right now? I've done similar builds before. You can do that. Okay, similar builds as proof and build a full Grand Slam offer. Alrighty, let's go. Now we're working on the Grand Slam offer. Shout out Alex Ramosi. All right, our offer is complete, done. The core of the offer, agency brain installed, done for your second brain, whole agency scope. 4K founding bill fee plus $600 a month retainer, stacked value anchors at 24. Okay. Fast win milestone, pricing on billable hours, not organization. So it's saying one reclaimed hour a week pays a retainer several times over. That's the ROI frame, which is true. I mean, if you're able to save 1 hour across, let's say 20 employees, and they each get paid $50 an hour, that's $1,000 saved that week. And if you're only paying $600 a month, you're saving $4,000 a month. You're only paying $600. That's like 15% of your savings. So urgency, one, okay, so saying founding rate. All right. Pro MBO summary. Wasn't offer out. I install a dump free, so it should be we install. So to make this easy, I'm just gonna activate my voice recorder, and as I go through this offer, I'll tell it what needs to change. So wait, let me just. Oops. One sentence offer should be changed to we install since I'm acting on behalf of a business. The offer should have custom pricing per client. It shouldn't have the price displayed. I guess that'd be for the website now. Yeah. One week of process, fully switched on the first 10 days, 65 for the full bill of lines. Okay, so let's actually just. Everything else was just commentary. So honestly, this is the only change we need right now. What's the guarantee? This is big. If within the first 10 days I haven't delivered a fully working adoption for paper process, something your team is actively using, you don't pay the bill fee. Okay, no, that's the guarantee is way too. Guarantee needs to be changed because you never know if the payment process takes longer than 10 days. Guarantee is if we don't. Do we need a guarantee? The best offers have some sort of guarantee. We guarantee to save. Let's say. Also, what are some other guarantees? As the current one may be too aggressive and hard to satisfy. Naming. Okay, so the naming, the agency brain install, boring. The 10-day agency OS, the founder freedom system. I like the acting on the emotion, right? But the second brain isn't just for the founder, right? It's more so for the entire business. So honestly, I just would say the second brain install. No. Second brain OS. There you go. All right. And while it's gonna fix that offer, it also tells us some marketing plan channels, outreach hooks, the someone quit hook. When your best account manager quits, how much client knowledge walks out the door with them? I install a system, so the answer is none. That's a pretty solid outreach message. The hiring hook, if onboarding next hire is going to take 2 or 3 months, again, let's fix that before you hire. I get new AMs productive in days. The growth ceiling hook, more clients equals more chaos right now. That's a system problem, not a hustle problem. I install the system so growth starts breaking things. Like, these are great LinkedIn first sentences for your posts. Wow, lied them on their data. Okay, first one guarantees heavy lifting. Now the guarantee, you're right. The first one guarantee is aggressive. See what I mean, Claude? I don't like when it does this. You tell it's wrong, and it's like, you're right, I am wrong. Or you're right, that's a good point. I should have known that. Why didn't you know that before? Come on. Satisfaction milestone guarantee. After the first one milestone, if you're not satisfied with your bill, keep working on additional costs until you are. No. Clients can take crazy advantage over this. You control the outcome, not a refund. Okay, adoption guarantee. If your team isn't actively using the system 30 days after launch, we'll run additional adoption sessions free until they are. I like this. Deposit kill fee structure. Not guaranteed exactly, but de-risk a small deposit start remainder due only after the first win milestone delivered. This is the best one. This is what I do currently in my agency. I'll have the client only pay like 30% upfront of whatever the custom pricing is, and the rest after. But this isn't like my guarantee per se. This is just my pricing structure. So I wouldn't. I guess we could label it as a guarantee, like, hey, you only have to pay 40%, and we guarantee that once you're satisfied, you can pay the remaining 60%. You could do that. No, this is the same one. I don't like that. No, this is hard to track. Yeah, so it's literally saying, look, structure payment as number 3 and lead with number 2 as a headline guarantee. Yeah, this is perfect. Okay. I'll go with your recommendation for 2 and 3. Please update the offer. Okay, true references to old first one guarantee, link fix both, guarantee swap, adoption guarantee, deposit, milestone payment structure. Okay, so we have the full offer, which is great. Our offer is complete. Now comes the fun part. We have to build a website using Claude Code. We're not gonna do it ourselves, obviously. It's the world of AI. And we're gonna feed it our offer so it can actually build our website and speak in a way where it's presenting our offer in a nice, very pleasant way. Now, before we do that, it's something I have to tell you. If you are watching this video and you're like, man, I love to work with Ritesh one-on-one, build my AI business, scale it, and be one of the success stories I've been seeing all over the internet. Well, today's your chance. I just opened a couple of spots to my exclusive one-on-one mentorship program, Agent Rise, where I've scaled over 200 plus founder-led businesses to multiple 4 to 6 figures in revenue per month. Here are just some of the recent wins we have had. So if you're ready to work with me and join a community of 200 plus founders and more importantly, winners, then click the first link in the description below. Okay, so we're gonna copy this and now we're gonna go over to Claude Code. Let's go, Claude Code. We love Claude Code. Okay, we're gonna desktop, new folder, call this Second Brain website. All right, our Second Brain OS website. Open this. And then I want to build a Next.js website for, and you will see why I'm saying Next.js. This is very important, so make sure you specify this. For my company, make a company name, RKV Brain, RKV Consulting. This website is to sell my second brain OS to the following ICP. Here is my offer. So we're going to paste the offer right here. And then we'll go back to chat. Where is it? ICP. And we're going to copy the ICP. Go back to code. And there you go. And then in the beginning, we're also going to let it know, make this a one-pager landing page. Make it extremely modern styled with modern typography, look, and animations. One thing I always tell people when building websites is look for inspiration from other websites, like your competitors, and just like copy them, honestly. It works, it works. Second brain operating system. No, this is pretty boring. This is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty good. Now, I don't know about the, oh look, it's my video right here, talking about how to build a second brain. A lot of Notion second brains. Remember everything you chat, where to start, and explain yourself. Across all your apps, never take meeting notes again, automate your schedules and briefs. This is not exactly what you're looking for, but it doesn't have to be a second brain website. You just are looking for the styling of the website. But I mean, yeah, I like the style of this one. So this is pretty cool. Okay, so let's copy the link and let's give it to our Claude. Okay, now that we have Claude ready to go, we are going to say use the following website for inspiration. Take out the UTMs, by the way. All right, I can't wait for this. Let's go ahead and let's see what it comes up with. It's been about 4 minutes, nearly 5 minutes, and you can see so far the progress is it's going for a palette, warm graphite, link type. I don't know what that means, honestly. Structure, stack, let me scaffold it, create next app, let me kick off the background, problem section. And again, you're probably wondering why did I specify Next.js? You're going to see very shortly in this video why I said that. Holy smokes. No. I don't want to do this any disfavors. Like I was about, I need to maximize this. Let me maximize this. File hide. Okay. I guess we could just open up localhost directly into the browser. Okay. So let's open up localhost. Wow. Get the entire business out of your head. The agency brain install RKV Consulting. A dump-free AI second brain OS for marketing agencies. Every SOP, client detail, and process. Our teams heads into one system you can actually search. Onboarding days, not months. Stop losing retainers to drop balls. Let's have it remove from the sub headline. Is something can change this? I can't even tell. Where do you land on like this? That's so cool. It made this by itself. Like that's so cool. The agency runs on memory. That's the risk. So then it has the features. This is a classic vibe coded layout where you have like these 6 cards with each with its own feature, but it's fine for now. You're going to build this yourself. It's been on the roadmap for a year. This is very strong. Now we probably have a profile picture of myself here, because like, why would you have just a R circle? One operating system, 8 moving parts. This is nice. You're not paying that. Keep reading. Value in 10 days, not 3 months log. Here, let's take this part out, because it's a custom pricing. So imagine the company is a big company and the build is like way more than $19,000. You don't want to say, oh, it's okay, we're gonna build your AI second brain for under $19,000 when you're literally about to work with, let's say, like Apple or something. Remove, since it's custom pricing and it could be more than $19,000. Value in 10 days, not 3 months log. That's great. Okay, and then it has a pricing card right here. All right, well, you need to change that. Pricing card should say custom pricing. Do not reveal pricing on the landing page, or even assign dollar amounts to features. So these things are going to be changed. We also need to have a book a call link. So what I'm going to do is you go to Calendly. I have so many call links. It's insane. We can just copy any one of these. For book a call button, use this link. Okay, that works too. All right, so now it officially finished building the landing page, but we already queued up our next message. A lot of people don't realize you can queue up messages in Claude. For some reason, they wait for everything to be done, then they write out the message or click enter, but you can just queue it up. It's not going to overwrite the previous changes. Look, how to wire in a real booking link? Well, we already did that. Look, or deploy it. This is what we're going to do next. We're going to deploy this so it's actually live. You can send this to potential leads and clients. Because right now it's only on our local host. No one else can access this website beside us. All right, while it is doing what it's doing, which is building our website, you can see it's currently being a little crazy. We are going to set up a GitHub, because this is what's going to allow us to make changes to our website and do version control. So if you ever break our website, we can restore a previous version. Also, this will make hosting our website a lot easier. Remember, we want to host our website to make it live. So a lot of videos on YouTube don't show you how to do this, but I will show you how to do it. So we're first is going to go here, go on github.com. Make an account if you don't have one. Click new, second brain OS website. I'll make this public. Create repository. You want it to be private, by the way. I'm making it public because I might link this in the description, so you guys can just check it out. You're going to copy this. It's live, easy. So copy this link. You'll need it for later. And that's really all you have to do for the GitHub side. And Claude will basically handle a lot of the rest. Yeah, now we wait for this to be finished building. All right, so we have our website. As you can see right here, it is complete. Let's see if it took out, custom build price to your agency. That's good. All right, so it looks fine. Okay, real quick. Let's go to refresh this, book a call, and boom, we have our AI operating system strategy call. Nice. Next thing, now we're gonna do is I set up a Git repo. Please connect to it and push the code there for hosting for Vercel. Be sure to say this exact prompt, and then you want to paste in that GitHub link. And now it's going to set up this website to be hosted on Vercel, as well as version control. So we can, if you ever want maybe a developer in your business to work on this website, you can just add them to your GitHub repository as a collaborator, and just makes it very easy to maintain your website over time. Every major website has a GitHub. So if you want to build a solid AI business, one that's able to scale very easily, you need to become savvy with this website. And it's very easy to use, trust me. All right. So it's literally pushing to GitHub for us, meaning it's updating and getting all of our code and putting it in the repo. I'm going to show you the changes live, but it's going to ask you for like password and permissions. There you go. Push successfully. Ensure GitHub credentials work. Let me confirm the remote state. And you can just see how it's empty right now. There's really nothing here. You click refresh. And look at that. All the code for our website's in here now. And it tells you how to run it. So if someone else were to work on your website, they can just clone this repo, copy everything from here, and just run it using these following instructions. Okay, so we have hosting complete. Oh, sorry, well, GitHub complete. But now we need to actually host this application. So the way you host is you will open up Vercel, and it tells you how right here. So Claude will notify you how to do it, but I'll just show you guys live. So you go to, I already have a lot of projects. You just click this, go projects, click add new project. Does it say import Git repository? Make sure you look for your GitHub repository and you see it's built in Next.js. That's why it has this logo. You click import. Pretty much just what are the settings it has. Just click deploy. And now it's deploying. And if everything is good, it should automatically deploy our website. So we're just gonna wait and see if it does, and let's make sure we didn't miss out anything. Yeah, pretty much it. See, it's very straightforward. And Vercel interacts with Next.js almost perfectly, which is why if you're gonna build like any front-facing web app or website more so, using Next.js will save you a lot of time when it comes to hosting. Okay, so deployment failed with error. Let's see why it failed. And you might get this on the first time, so it's actually pretty good we got this. So we copy the logs, and if we just go to Claude, say deployment failed, it'll let us know why it failed. This is great that this is happening because most people, their first deployment fails. I was expecting it to happen, but it'll let us know what needs to be changed. Okay, so it looks like it's the Next.js version that was used. A lot of times this is the issue, but depending on when you create your first Next.js project, you will ideally have the newest version anyways, so you should be fine. But a lot of times versioning is a reason these deployments fail initially. But again, Claude is updated right now, and then it will push to GitHub repository. The cool part about this all is anytime you update this GitHub, the deployment on Vercel will automatically be updated. I'm going to show you that live in a bit. All right, so it has finished and it pushed all the changes. So now I'll click deploy again. Let's make sure everything just got updated. Yep, now these recent updates. And now it should build. All right, there we go. It's deployed, it's live. So now if we click it, you'll see it has a Vercel domain still. So if you buy your own domain, you can replace this domain with an official domain. But it is now live, so I can literally send this to anybody. You yourself can actually look at this. Put this URL in your URL tab, like open tab, new tab, put in your URL, and you'll be able to go to this website live, and you can book a call with me. Isn't that cool? Don't actually book a call, please. I'm not selling this right now to the public. Okay, so now the next step is hosting is complete. The website is live. Let me show you something really cool. Change the subtext to our team's heads into one AI system, you can actually search. So we're just adding the AI keyword. That's it. And push this to Git. So once that's done, it's going to push to Git. All right, the change is now live and verified. So now it's going to push to Git. Okay, so it's asking for my password. Just did that. Done. Okay, so it looks like it pushed to main. And now, watch this. It says versatile auto deploy, auto redeploy. So if you go to our live website, it might take some time to redeploy, maybe like 30 seconds, 40 seconds, but keep refreshing it. And you can actually go to Vercel. You click visit deployment. Oh, sorry. Oops. You can go click back. You can go to projects, so second brain. And you can go to deployments. So you can see that the latest one just got updated. Now it's production. So now if we refresh, there you go. One AI system automatically redeploy for us. That's why I love the GitHub to Vercel connection. The last step now is to officially market this and make a sales deck so we can close clients on the call. So we're going to go back to chat with this chat right here with the offer and ICP. We're going to say build a sales deck to present to leads on sales calls. Also make a LinkedIn post for using one of the buy triggers to get leads for the second brain OS. All right, our sales deck is complete. So is our LinkedIn post. Let's see how this looks like. This is sales deck. Oh, let it load. Get your agency, your team's heads into one system that runs itself. System that runs. Everything runs to the founder. So I like how it's like today and like so you have the before and after pitch is amazing because it makes things a lot easier. Because when you say everything runs through the founder, system answers, not just you. It lets the founder understand or the decision maker understand. This is where my business is right now. This is why it's failing, why it's not good as it could be. The revenue isn't as high as it could be. We're falling down in Q3 earnings versus where it could be, not when, but where it could be and when it could be there. If you have this box right next to the current state box, because current state, new state, current state, new state. They're able to see the transformation right next to each other. And it psychologically converts the client way more. It's helped my closing rate go from like 70 to 80% plus. Full install, everyone systems, it's a total value. So this is where you start pitching the price point. And I guess based on the client that's coming in, you can increase the prices. So you want to make sure in your pre-qualification that you are getting a good understanding of how much the budget is for this client. You answer questions, we build everything else. We take the risk off the table. And then this is the $4,000 bill, $600 a month. I'd probably be changing the sales deck per client because some clients will be 40K builds, like my current one. Some will be 4K builds, depending on the size of the company. All right, so you have the sales deck. So right now the flow will be this. We make LinkedIn posts. We link our Vercel website. People will click the website link, go to our website, click book a call, fill in the Calendly, and then on the sales call, I will show them the sales deck and they'll close and it's good. So the last part is actually making this first LinkedIn post. So your best account manager just put in their notice. There you go. That's a buying trigger that we're acting on. Losing the employee is an expensive part. Losing what they know is. Losing what they knew is. I like this one more. Comment brain or DM me and I'll walk you through it. So now you simply go to LinkedIn. Start a post. Follow me on LinkedIn if you do not, please. And now this is how you want to structure this post. Make it easy to read on the eyes, please. And beyond most ages, just hopes it doesn't happen. Instagram, we should talk. Comment, Brain, or DM me. I'll walk you through it. And then we'll do that. Okay, so this is strong post. Oh, it's a strengthened post feature on LinkedIn. I actually did not know this. Okay, well, you gotta pay for that. It's all good. And then you want to add some sort of photo. Let's see, I have some second brain photos. Put this. And when someone comments brain, we'll send them the website link. So post this. All right, and it's posted. So whenever we get a DM or we get a comment under this post, we will go ahead and make it. You can also say, here is my website, and you can just copy that and paste it, click comment, and boom, it's live.
Now, a second brain is one of the most lucrative AI solutions in the market today. So this means at this point, of course, you already have a sellable solution that you can offer to SMBs and enterprises. But now we are going to add an even higher ROI AI solution that you can offer to SMBs and enterprise. It is an AI ad duplication system that returns a higher yield on ad spend for businesses.
Here's Claude Code. What we're going to do is first figure out a prompt to then pass into Claude Code to go ahead and build our AI e-commerce ad engine. But what we can do is edit automatically, and then let's go local. Make sure you pick the model. Let's use Opus 4.6. Okay. Now have another agent just in case you want to use two at the same time, but honestly I think one will be good. All right, edit automatically. Let's do plan mode. So this plan mode will basically iron out the ideas that we need to iron out in order to make sure our AI e-commerce engine is perfect. We are going to build, and let me move this right here, an AI e-com ad engine that is able to, let's say, scrape competitor Facebook ads that are high converting and explain why they are high converting and analyze these ads using, I'm going to use the foreplay API. So this right here on product solutions. What was this? Yeah, this is a cool website that essentially is able to scrape ads from your competitors and figure out what the best ones are. So we're using foreplay, and we're going to pass this into Claude. Allows us to find competitor winning ads and analyze. The next step of our ad engine is to duplicate these winning ads, and we will focus on static ads first only, since they are easier to duplicate. Using Nano Banana 2, it just came out. However, we will add our own branding onto these ads. By duplicating these ads and then adding our own branding on them, we are going to make a new ad that's considered, based off of data, proven to convert, and it's going to result in a lot of income for the e-com client, ideally. After these ads, what are some other things that we might want to do? Here, right? a feature doc for this project. We also want a dashboard, so we want a dashboard to track recent, competitor ads that are winning, a tab for knowledge base so the engine can understand what our brand is, who our competitors are, what niches they are in, so the tool fully understands the client's business. Now we are building this, so we're building this in a way such that it'll be easy for us to turn into a SaaS later on. Because right now this is a custom project that we're giving to one client specifically. But if this works really well for the client, there's no reason we don't turn this to a SaaS and just resell it to other e-com brands. And of course, the first client we give some sort of commission to, since he's paying us like multiple 5 figures to build this out. But that shouldn't stop us from also getting other people, and I'm sure he'll be more than happy to have his hands in AI business. The client's business. Okay. What else? Feature doc for this project. Let me see if I can find any competitors. Duplicate winning ads dashboard. Winning ads across every channel. There's Omnikey. Browse selection, AI generate image video ads. Sometimes I like to go on Google Images to see various dashboards of the tool that I'm trying to build. Oh, the one thing you also need to track is analytics. And other insightful analytics, such as impressions. Can we track our ads performances? We need access to the Meta API for this, but that's not what the client really wants. He doesn't want the solution to also track the performance of the ads. He cares more about just it being built. He has a person in place to track the performance, but ideally if our dashboard could also track the performance of like current ads, that would be pretty sick. Such as tracking performance of current ads. Does Foreplay allow us to track performance of current ads? New launch scaling winners. Know what's working and why. Okay. I think this Foreplay gives us that information. Yeah, so it does track. Okay. Does Foreplay also allow us to duplicate these ads? No, it doesn't look like it allows duplication. I imagine if they allow duplication, this product in itself would be pretty fire. This is not sponsored, by the way. Use Foreplay. So now we're gonna ask Claude Code to figure out a plan for all of this. And if the plan looks good, we'll have it actually build this app. Oh, we need to say use Next.js. We should define the tech stack so it knows what to do. Or maybe I shouldn't have. I should have said yes to all. I highly recommend using plan mode first, because that way you have a better idea what needs to be done for your specific AI tool / AI app or AI project. And if you don't like Claude's plan, you know Claude Code is probably smarter than you can just tell it to change certain things before it goes ahead and builds it. Because if you don't and you just let it build, and then you just gotta fix the build, and that would just burn more credits and more tokens, which you don't want to do. So I'd rather we just get the plan correct and then pass that plan to Claude Code to generally build it. Alright, make an account now for this. On my software. YouTube. Okay, yeah, I thought this was a free trial. Alright, looks like you have to put your information. Okay, now we have Foreplay loaded up. We kind of just check how this works. Again, my first time using it. You see, this is a free trial, by the way. Right here, what you want to do when looking at ad campaigns is you want to see which ads have been running for a long time, because ads have been running for a long time, that means the ads are working. Because why would a business be spending money on an ad that's not converting users or paying customers? They wouldn't. So just find ads that have been running for a long period of time. So we do oldest. This one has been running for a while. Stony Brook Susan vacuums, like that's a long time. AI analysis, nice. I like. So we can use AI analysis from Foreplay and put it into our own tool to make it look cooler. Time format. Okay, cool. All right, we got the API access. I thought we did. Okay, there you go. So we can use this API key, I guess. Look at the document. What exactly can we do? Here we go. That's funny. So API page should be better. This goes more information at least. Boards. Get all brands for a specific board. What is a board? Get all brands for a specific board. What is a board? Chat the Foreplay API docs. Oh, that was nice ChatGPT. Okay. What is a board? Oh, okay. So it's like you have to create our own collection of brands. So can we create a board? No, so you only get current boards. Okay, add details by ID. Get ads by brand IDs and filters. Get brands by domain. So this is a potentially a good thing we can do. We can just, the user can pass in competitor URLs, like their company URLs, and we can use those URLs, pass it into, I guess, right here, and we can see if any of these companies are running ads, and if so, we get all their ads. Get brands by domain, get brand analytics by brand ID or page ID, gets running ad distribution, create velocity. Discovery. Search brands by name. Okay, there you go. You search brands by name. All right. This is the part we're probably looking for the most. And search and filter ads by. So you can search based off text search, descriptive content. It's like how I searched up vacuum earlier in Discovery right here. You can just, it's the same thing. What does the response give? Example response, brand ID, the brand title. Okay, so you can see some of the ads that come up as a result, which is sick. It created ad, updated ad, market targets B2C, B2B. That's nice. But does it tell how long it's been running for? Models, okay. So get ad details. Can I get the ad details? So this is an example response of all the ad details we would get. Started running, metadata, okay. Did it say how many days? Oh, okay, perfect. Running duration. So this is good. This will allow us to know how many days the ad has been running for, which is pretty good. And we can just organize all the ads that come up by how long they've been running. Here, keep doing. So while the plan is still being made. See, it's been thinking good amount. But it'll make it easier if we can just pass in maybe the specific API URLs that we want Claude to use to, get the ad details. In this case, we're kind of steering Claude. We're saying, hey, we can pass all these documents in, but might not know when to use which. So we might just have to give it that extra information. Like, what we're gonna do is we're gonna search by brand, search by brand name, search and filter ads, and then once the ads come, you can go ahead and get each ad details by ID, because the search and filter ads, you see in the response, we have the ad ID, then we can pass that in to get ad details by ID. We can pass in the ID of the ad right here, and it'll give us this response, which gives us all the information of the ad. So this is a pretty simple solution if you really boil it down. It should be like 2 API requests, honestly. Get all the ads of the brand and get the details of the ads that are running of that brand. Yeah, I mean that's pretty much it. And then we're just gonna copy that. You're gonna just copy it. Like the thumbnail is right here, right? So we will get that thumbnail and we will pass it into. We'll extract that thumbnail. That's how we can clone that picture into multiple other pictures. Which I know right now it doesn't make. Let me maybe draw this out here. So this is what I'm thinking. We're going to search brands by name. Okay. Yeah. So we're gonna search brands by name here. Search brands by name. And then what's gonna happen is we're going to get all these brands. We're going to get brands ads, and then we're going to get details of each ad. So this would result in like ad 1, ad 2, ad 3, ad 4, ad 5, ad 6, ad 7, ad 8. Then we're gonna get the details of each ad, and we'll organize based off of most converting / longest duration. And the top ads we are going to duplicate. And this will be done with Google's Nano Banana too. Perfect. That's the flow. All right. So let me mark what is going to be a HTTP request as blue. That's one, that's one, that's one. So these are all the requests we're going to make. So we're making 3 requests. And then this is a technical request from Nano Banana. So this would be Nano Banana. Okay, cool. All right, let's go. Now we got the plan. Let's go back to Claude and see what's up. So this is pretty cool. It's asking us which tech stack we want. So instead of having to tell it, Next.js, it already understands. It's great. Let's say, AGI is almost here, and these AIs are getting smarter and smarter. And the planning is not short, and it does take long sometimes. It's been about 20 minutes of planning, so it's a part of the game. But it's almost done. It has MVP scope pretty. Okay, so here's the plan. So here's the total base variable per client. Okay, foreplay $175 a month, now down to $32 per month, GPT 4 now it's $2, so wish for 25 or so. I'll saturate this. Okay, this is set. These aren't really gonna change. So the variable cost per client is $35 a month. So if we were to make this a SaaS, it would have to be priced like $100 to like $200 a month. But since it's a project that we're just selling to a client, it would be, they're covering the cost of it. It's their personal cost. We're not going to bear the cost of them. Here, here. Approve the plan. Let's try building the foundations first. Let me stop it right there. Before building the project with the plan, do not worry about database and authentication right now. We will add that later. Database, hosting, authentication. Because we just want to make sure the base product works first, Like the client doesn't need a database. Because he doesn't have to log in to this right now because it's his product, it's his solution. So when you're working with client projects, you don't have to worry about a bunch of users because there'll only be one user and that's him. I mean, if he has in this case, the client doesn't have a team. If the client had a team, maybe then you have logins for like his team members, but even then they could just have like the shared application. But right now, since it's one client and he has no team, he's doing it all himself, it will be no logins, but I will add a login later. It's just not a priority. So it's not like I'm not going to add Supabase. It's just not a priority right now in this case because the guy can still use this without having the database support. So you always want to build with the minimal viable things needed added, because if you're trying to add everything all at once, you're open up to errors and it just can get messy. I'd rather just focus on the least amount of features I need in the beginning and then just build slowly. Add that later. For play API, here are the specific links to the requests needed. And then we're gonna get those links. So I believe that's search brands by name. Yes, search brands by name. You can also do search and filter ads. I mean, do that as well. Oh. And then here, so say let's segment this. So search for ads and brands. Then get ads by brand ID. So find ads of brands and use that one. What else? Oh yeah, then get ad details by ID. What is this one? Okay. How do you know what the ID is though? Yeah, ad ID. Okay. Get ad details. Okay, same thing. Nice. All right. All right. And let's give it my foreplay API key. And you should have yours. So do not use mine because this will not exist by the time this video, you guys are seeing this. I will revoke this API key so it cannot be hacked. Where's my API key? Where'd it go? Oh, there you go. Copy key. Nice. Do we need to give any keys? My Nano Banana 2 key I would also have to give. Nano Banana 2. Which API? Google. Nano Banana. You can just use any API key, to be honest. Use this one. Let's make a new one. Create API key. Let's call it ecom ad engine. Sure. Go ahead and copy that. Okay, cool. Now you can build. Perfect. With the added changes, now it should create a solid application. And the reason I'm doing this right now is because I'd rather not have the application be built and then prompt it again, add some more stuff. I just want to see what I can come up with in like one go. Look at Claude, man. So inspirational. Doing all this work for us. I remember as a software engineer, I was working at that big tech company a year ago. I was having to do all this manually and it was insane. Now that same company that I used to work at actually is allowing engineers use Claude Code. They're allowing engineers to use Claude Code every single day. When I was there, Claude Code wasn't trusted enough, but now it's so trusted that these big financial tech companies are allowing their engineer, junior level, mid-level, senior level, to use Claude Code to build everything. And I know life is so much easier as a software engineer now in big tech because these programs, AIs are doing all the work for you. And I'll be honest, I know how to code. I've been coding for 10 plus years, but I much rather use Claude Code than do it myself. That's just, whoever would want to do these things themselves now. All right, Claude Code just finished building. So you can go ahead and actually run it. Now it does say, fill in your brand profile, add once competitors are added, their static ads appear as one duration badges, discover search for a place, 27 million plus ad database by keyword niche. Click any ad to run GPT-4 vision analysis. Requires OpenAI API key, which we can just pass into the app apparently. Walk through the wizard, select ad, review analysis, configure, generate brand variation with nav and ad 2, downloads, usage stats, approve rates, cost tracking. Let me see generate ads. Okay. All stay persistent to local storage phase of stand. No database needed yet. Alright. Cool. So we got something. I don't know what to expect yet, but let's see. Apparently another instance is running already. No, let me just tell it. And we are almost at 100% use, which is not that good. Here, so and any other processes. Maybe I was building another app and I forgot to close the server. Okay, cool. Now it should work. Alright, looks like nothing crashed. So let's run it. And let me just take out that. I don't think we need these keys anymore, but I'll just leave it open for now. Okay, compare ad feed. Track winning ads from competitors. I compare novice, get started search ads. Discover winning ads. Let's see. So my client, he runs a vacuum business. So we are going to talk about vacuums. Wireless vacuums. No ads found. So for something similar, yoga. Okay. Mats. All right. Okay. We got something. Did I spell vacuum correctly? I definitely spelled vacuum correctly. Vacuum. Oh, this is the one we were seeing earlier, Stony Brook Sues. Okay, because can be sustainable RX pricing. What are these ones? All niches. Technology, food, beauty, travel, fitness, home. Till discover ads, 14 days. Alright, generate. I also want to track our API usage. So if we go to this, refresh it, you can see how many credits we're pulling. Wow, so we already pulled 434 ads. So we definitely need to limit the number of ads we are pulling. This is too much. Okay, after you discover page, come back here to generate. Interesting. So set the knowledge base with our stuff. So brand density, target audience and niche, visual identity, brand assets, exclusions. Okay, this is great. Essentially just building a whole knowledge base for our brand. This is not the client's brand, but I'm just gonna do a fake one. Website URL, don't need it. Well, he also sells dog mats, so this here. There you go. We can run with dog mats then for this. I'm trying to think. I have to show the client a demo of this project, so we gotta make it look pretty, all right, and look good, and it has to work smoothly. So dog mats it is. All right. Knowledge base, brand description, high quality dog mats that have cool designs on them. Very homey and warm. Brand voice, playful.
price range is about 20 to like 10 to $30. We can keep this visual identity for now. We don't have any example ads, so target audience, dog owners, primary niche, it's animals, right? Home, unique selling points, dogs love our mats. Dogs and their owners love our mats. Product categories. Is that the same thing almost? Here, animals. Home. First enter, don't I? I don't know. Yeah, dogs and their owners love our mats. Affordable mats. I'm guessing this saves, correct? Good. Generate analytics. Alright, discover, add feed. Set up the knowledge base, which we have. The competitors. Alright, so we can find some competitors. So, dog. If you go to regular foreplay, let's find the dog to find some competitors from the actual. Without wasting our API credits, we can just go to this. Coolie map, buy one, get one. This is 119 days, dang. So this is, whatever they're doing with cooling Aussies, they're killing it, man. They're doing good. Where's the landing page? What? Did they change their... Oh, relief for dogs. There you go. Dang, this is kind of expensive. But we can pass this in. Wait, what? Oh, okay, let's try with the cooling Aussies. Yeah, there you go. Nice. Find some other competitors. Funny fuzzy pet. Funny fuzzy pet. Look at that. Funny fuzzy pet. $201. Oh my god. Some of these ads must be amazing or something. Like they must be the, I don't know, the best ads of all time. That's 200-day ad is a lot. I don't know how much money they spent on this ad. They just running it. Yeah, I think this is good enough. This is good enough competitors for now. Okay, let's make 6. Let's make 6 competitors. Love for my dog. 213 days. Let me just copy from here. There you go. Best finds. There's a couple. This is it. Oh wow. Oh no. Pet lab code. Oh, wait. Yeah, so that one. Alright, so you have knowledge base set up. Proven winner, proven winner, proven winner. We got some proven winners. Let's go. Okay. Yes! This is great. Because this makes our life easy for us. All we have to do is clone this with our own branding now. Wait, how duplicate? I was going to say, how are we doing that again? This is pretty easy to duplicate. Okay, analyze. Okay, so this is why we need to add our OpenAI API key here. So I'm going to do that. Alright, use the API keys, create a new one. Let's call it ecom key. Copy that. Where's our ecom? Alright, analyze. Nice. This green response by Pet Lab's code done to form the hook create curiosity by linking a dog's happy expression to the product, encourage viewers to learn more. Visual hierarchy layout, focal point, flow, eye moves from the dog's face to the ad copy. Right here. The grid analysis, replication brief, keep curiosity hook testimonial, suggest a headline, transferring dog smile with Pet Lab Co. Suggest a CTA, try now 9-day guarantee. You want to duplicate this ad. Okay, let's duplicate this ad. 3 variations, 1 variation, aspect ratio, meta feed, using brand Sunny's vacuums, perfect. Application brief, headline. So we should be able to edit this part. So let's, because we don't want this headline, transfer dog smile with Pet Lab Co, right? Or is this the copy of the original ad? Okay, let's generate 3 variations and see what it comes up with. Dang! It all failed. Why? Why did it fail? Says it. Invalidation on pillow received. Unknown name. Okay. Give their cloud code. Log, project, spend, API key, got quick start. I want to make sure it actually knows how to do everything correctly. Image generation, rest, text, create a picture, text and image to image. Here is a URL. Here is example payload that should be sent. Also use model, which is a new one. You want to use model 3.1 flash image preview. Anything else you want to change? Yeah, you want to try to as many, get everything done as least prompts as possible. Wait, I wonder, duplicate, if you just do one variation, does it work? No, it doesn't work regardless. Have a field to specify any we specifically want in the duplicated version of the ad. Such as CTA, or I don't know, color scheme or branding. Empty fields means use default prompt. Alright, this hopefully should fix our errors that we have currently. And yeah, we are going to have to change like this look. This is, it's not horrible, but it's not the best. The cool part about it is, for a lot of clients, they don't care about the looks too much when it comes to these like one-off solutions. With SaaS is different because you're serving so many users and you need it to look. But for these big ticket clients, as long as it works, man, it's easy to use. That's what they care about. So this ad feed is great. You know, it shows the proven winner is amazing. The logos can be changed, the naming, the discovering. Maybe this can be a little bit better. But the dogma example, which is what he uses, is pretty good. The generate, that's fine. We were really just doing that earlier. Knowledge base is great, I believe. And then analytics is pretty straightforward. We just get the duplication to work. That's the main point. If I want to show the client the duplications, they're not gonna be too happy with if it's not working. Okay. Also, I do want to specify, this is the first version of this product. I will make it better. The client is paying half and half, so he's paying half up front, which is about 12.5K. So once I show him this and show him this like the MVP, and he gives whatever feedback he wants to, then I'm gonna go ahead and build like the final version of the solution. Okay, I think this is potentially might work now. All right. Okay, custom headline, transfer dog smile. Nope, that's not what we're doing. Transform your dog's smile with. This kind of isn't our offer, right? But we're not. We're technically out. Pet lab code can be just brushing their teeth. We're not actually brushing their teeth, but the image is working, so we can potentially use it in a different way. This pet lab code dental formulas. It's for food. These ads are definitely more. Okay, let's duplicate these ads. What am I doing? This is a dog smile. Let's duplicate these ads right here. Okay, so duplicate, and then instead of funny fuzzy, right here, right here. Wait. What? I'm trying to duplicate this, man. I don't care about analyzing. All right, let's analyze. Also, users should be able to duplicate and add without analyzing it first. That's a fix. Discount offer dog on bed. Nice. Okay. Pamper your pup with cozy mats. And then you say get yours today. Just copy the exact CTA. Custom color scheme. Yeah, sure. Use pastel pink. Custom branding. Sunny's mats. instead of what is it called? Funny fuzzy. Remove any mention of competitor brand name. Only brand name should be Sonny's mats. I like how it's estimated cost too. That's good. 3 variations. I think in the final version I'll have unlimited variation because I know my client specified he wanted like be able to do 25 variations if needed at once. Oh, it didn't work again. Why? I want to see the exact error logs. So I'm gonna just have it. I mean, it says right here as well. API generate 500. I just want to see what it says. Full, yeah. Full error should we display? Because right now the duplication part isn't working. Well, times like this, I use my software engineering experience. Wait, no, what's the model again? Gemini. So right here. All right, so we can see what's going on. HTTPS. Where's the Nano Banana Gemini? Okay, this is a request. I mean, it's a post request. This is the API key. Parts, text, create picture of Nano Banana. Where's the body? Parts. Data, base 64 image data. Is there a better way to do this? How do they do it in Python or JavaScript? I should put in JavaScript. What am I doing? Way easier. Okay, some other things you want to know are how is the image from the ad being passed into the post request for Nano Banana. Which field in the response is being taken out? Which field in the response is being taken out and passed into the Nano Banana request? Now you guys are like, what are you talking about? So if you look at the foreplay API again, it shows you the response. So this is the ad, right? Ad ID. So this is a thumbnail. This is a field that should be being passed. Like this is this image right here, this URL. We need to go to that URL and download that image and then pass that image into Nano Banana. And that's the structure of this. But I don't know if it's grabbing the thumbnail, or maybe is it a thumbnail? Is it a different thumbnail that we try and get? Is there a display format that's like regular image? Oh my god, we've hit our limit. So we have to wait 4 hours for it to reset. So, at least we got the changes made. So let's just see the changes. Yeah, hey, why don't you get Claude Max? I'll get Claude Max, don't worry. Oh, let's duplicate this. Let's do one variation. Two variations it is. It's not gonna work anyways. Oh, so it looks like it's just a money issue. Code exceeds limit 0 model cost metric. I think it is generate content free tier. All right, so it might just be a money issue. So I made some changes and I'm trying again, and I really hope it works this time. But it in fact did work. What the? Alright, this is what happened. There's something messed up with my billing portal. I don't know what's going on. I think it may have actually worked for you if you've been following along, because my billing portal was messed up, but for you it wasn't. So what I had to do is I went on projects, I created a new project. Where'd it go? Yeah, AI ecom ad. And then in this project, I simply create a new API key. So I said create API key. I picked AI ecom ad and made a new one, as you see right here. And that was it. Legitimately, I switched my API key, it started working again. So I don't know what happened, but I think I must have hit the limit of this one. It was an older API key, so it makes sense. But if you look at this, we have a duplicated ad. Pamper your pup with our cozy bed. Perfect for every season. Orthopedic support, machine washable, durable and soft. Get yours today. 7% off, buy now. Pamper your pup with our cozy bed. Get yours today. One thing I want to look at though is, oh wait, this says, I guess you can't really read what that said, but just say fuzzy on it, so we don't like that. Whoa, not approved. Okay, I'll just say approved for everything real quick. Go to add feed, discover, generate, knowledge base. Go to add feed. Oh, that's a generate tab, okay. Knowledge base, analytics. So these are the recently generated ads, that's pretty cool. Okay, now, but there are things that we need to kind of change. One, it's, oh shoot, we gotta get Claude Max, don't we? Alright, let me go upgrade real quick. Oh, we wait 3 hours. That won't hurt. So the copy analysis, 7% off. Headline, large, thick dog cushion bed. Promotes copy, so hook. So why was it trying to suggest a CTA, get yours today? Suggest a headline, no. So we want to remove these fields. We want the exact copy, right? So these in the replication. Or have them as optional act. So have the following optional. So if the fields are blank, do not add them into the replicated image. Another thing, the 3 variations should be of the image, but have the first 2 be exact replicas, but with any branding of the competitor removed, with the branding of the user's business. Name, branding, and maybe color too. The other variations can have different colors, but still look pretty similar. Different colors, sizes of objects, layouts, I don't know, but still look pretty similar. What else do we want? Like, 'cause the copying was okay if you really think about it, because I mean, if you look at this, it's pretty similar. I mean, it is pretty similar to this one, but it's not the exact one we're looking for. We want the exact one, just the branding different. That's it. So these are pretty good ads, nonetheless. They have different color, size, object, looks pretty similar. If the user selects less than 3 ads, 3 variations, just have the variations be exact replicas with naming switched. If more than 3, follow what I said earlier. So the more variations, the more variations the more variation the user wants, the more experimental we're gonna get. We're like, we're switching with colors, layouts, but the first couple ads you want to be as looking almost exact like the target ad. So just a nano banana API call prompt as such, as well as a UI. I think this will finalize everything. Oh yeah, the naming. The name of the tool should be Ecom OS. No. Let's do, what should we call it? Genie OS. All right, the Genie. Generate tab should have a lightning bolt icon. What else? Analytics. Generate knowledge base. So real quick, which model are we using? So we're currently using Opus 4.6. Okay, just making sure. I don't know. I thought for some reason I thought you're using older model. Yeah, and the errors. Just clear off. We can keep the error logs for now, but then we can remove it soon. Personalization field. Make the background pitch black of navbar and middle UI navbar. Yeah. And the center component. So we want this to be all black and this to be all black. That looks fine. Knowledge base, yeah. All right, so this is the prompt we're gonna pass in for Claude once we have our thing reset. All right, so now that we have our updated prompt, and I did end up getting the max plan. I just waited till 8 p.m. So here we are. Cool. And I do live in New York City, so it's perfectly synced. What we're gonna do now is we have our updated prompt where we have suggested headline, suggested CTA. We gave it some new direction, changed the name, as well as added some personalization. We're gonna add like a profile card right here. So if we run it, it's Clauding, as it says. Stewing it up. All right, here you go. It has a to-do, so it's update generation prompt logic, which is good. Exact replicas for under less than equal to 2, creative variations for 3+. Update generate page UI, rebrand to Genie OS, add brand profile card side bar bottom left, update color scheme, pitch black background. Cool. It has absolutely everything that we are looking for. Let me go ahead and take that out. This is what we're working with right here. So, I mean, we are 80% done, I'd say. If we just get the replicas to be more exact replicas, it'll be great. The competitors, nothing really needed to change here, I'd say. Brand profile, again, it allows to add logos and example ads and whatnot, but we just aren't. Although for the client, I think he would love to see that, right? He'd love to see his logo just displayed here. Here, maybe for a logo, I can put So I run a mentorship program where I help business owners scale their AI businesses, whether it be product or service based, called Agent Rise. So I'm gonna just upload the logo of that just for this video. Media. There you go. I'm gonna upload that for now. Product images. I could probably ask him for that. Oh, I know what to do. On the live demo, I'll do these product images or maybe even example ads and wow him. Although the example ads is kind of useless because we're duplicating ads anyways. So maybe this is good for another feature where we can make new ads from scratch using just prompting, which can be just an additional feature. So instead of just duplicating ads, we can make our own ads. But cool, here's our logos. Dog owners, nice. Ad feed, discover, still working. Still clotting, still clotting. Let's go ahead and just wait for it to finish clotting and then we can see what's up. I don't think, did we ever load the rest of the... Oh, that's it. Okay, well, there we go. Alright, let's wait. So all changes are implemented, letting verify the build works, so it looks like just testing. Alright, go ahead and run it. You see the get requests are coming in. Everything is, we're getting 200s, which means successful. Compile successfully. All right, looks like it's working. Build passes cleanly. So the main test that we're gonna really see here is how successful is it in actually making a duplicate. But one other thing I do want to check is, are we using the updated model? Gemini 3 Pro image preview. Yeah, that is. Is it? Did I copy the wrong one? Google APIs. No. To model name. Oh no, I'm definitely using the wrong one. Yeah, so let's okay, looks like that's changed. So let me go ahead and alright. Change that. Here we are. Generate, discover, add feed. Let's go to duplicate. 2 exact plus 3 creatives. So 2 exact, 2 creative. And then generate 4 variations. Wow. Is not found. Okay, maybe I put the wrong name. So let's check again. Google APIs. Banana 2. Alright, now banana 2. Oh, it's a preview. Oh, it's a pro image. Oh man, you see these models' names are just confusing me. Alright, here we are. So that should be good. So failed before. Now let's try again. Yeah, so it's not found. Alright, fine. Let's do it again. A long time means that's a good reason. Alright, it's probably gonna work because it's not failing right away. So here we go. These are the exact replica, these are creative variations. How close can it get? Sunny's dog mats, so it did add the exceeded the quota. No, we got another quota issue. I think it's because the newer models now banana 2 just taking up more, I don't know, API credits or whatever the case may be. Yeah, so it looks like they're all gonna fail. Let's just change it back then to, instead of flash image preview, just change it back to pro image preview. Let's save that. And that failed. Nice. So add feed, duplicate. Again, we'll do 4 and generate 4 variations. This is a live build. You can't fake this. Too many YouTube creators fake this. No, these are bugs you're gonna experience. Nothing is perfect. You're gonna have to walk through it. And if you want to be a successful AI business owner, build apps and work on $25,000 projects like this, you gotta be someone who's willing to change and adapt to all these different bugs like this that kind of make you a bit angry. I think we just gotta make a new API key at this point. Setting the value of exceed the quota. Ah, my goodness. All right. But the thing is, we're so far behind when it comes to the actual quota. So I don't understand why we keep getting rate limited when, I mean, look how far behind we are. We should be able to use this. All right. I think something else is going wrong that I'm not aware of. Which request fail? Post API generate. Let me say something. API / generate. Trying to find which service has this request, API generate request. Getting this error. Another thing we can check out is the API. Are we here at credits? No, we're so far ahead in credits too. We get 10,000 free credits. So still, nothing should be breaking is the main point of all of this. So I did make the second API key right here. I mean, it shouldn't change anything. It should be. What? Wait, what's happening? The storage is saying full basics for images to local, which is 5. I mean, that's a. Oh, okay. So it's a storage issue? What? So it's not an API issue at all. Because making changes, so, alright. Let's run it again. Okay, so Claude was very smart about this. They would find out that the issue was just a storage issue all along. It was, I think, because we were generating images, and the images we have generated successfully, we were saving to our local system, and there's a limit to it, and we hit the limit. Gemini API only, so not foreplay. So we isolated that to the baffle. See the add to the config. Gemini API key invalid billing issue. Gemini return error quickly. Gemini model availability. No, the model is definitely there. That's not an issue. Gemini API key issue. Body size limit. Alright, so it reran it. So if you refresh, I wonder if our knowledge base still be there. Okay, it is. Now I'm actually surprised. I was not expecting it to still be there. Okay, so let's duplicate. Let's do one exact replica. Keep it very simple. Was this earlier? No, this is 8:36. Let's clear this real quick. Oh, it doesn't persist. Dang it. Okay, so I have to stay on the screen. Do it again. Oops. I said two exact replicas. It worked. It worked. Pamper your pup with our cozy bed. Perfect for every season. 70% I'll get yours today. Sunny's dog mats. It literally worked. Exact replica. And do we have our logos? Okay, let me check if you still have our logo uploaded. We did, but I don't think we all specified to add logos. Nice. And this is like a different color scheme. Amazing. Amazing. This is great. This is exactly what we wanted. Perfect. Alright, so it worked. Good job. Good job, Claude. You did your thing. Does download work? Nice. Download works to only download one. Oh, okay. Now I should download. All right, perfect. Both are downloaded. Let me double check. There you go. And there's the other one right here. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I mean, yeah, we got the core of our product is working. This is a part that you want working no matter what, is the core of it. So now we can beautify, make it prettier, change some things up. I know one thing I noticed, if you go to add feed, we do duplicate. We didn't, it did have like the same, it changed the text, which I think it's honestly fine right now. Text running on the ad. Well, let's see if you say copy the text on the original ad. Large, thick dog cushion bed. So they just specified that. I want to see maybe if it changes anything. Generate 3 variations. Now, because right now we're saving the images to the local, like our local computer. So to do it in a way where we don't have to worry about our local storage, we would hook up Supabase, and we can save all the images to Supabase maybe for like 3 days to 48 hours. But we don't want to save the images too much. We don't want to save all the images forever, because what's going to happen is then the Supabase, well, the price of Supabase will just increase so much because it's holding so much information, which is all these images, which is there's so much more data than like text. So pamper your pup with our cozy bed. Perfect for every season. Large, thick dog cushion bed. What I'm kind of confused about, where is it getting this pamper your pup with our cozy bed from? It did add the text though. large, thick dog cushion bed that we specified. Oh, this is a creative variation. Pamper your pup with our cozy bed. Again, where is this pamper my pup thing coming from? But let's go back to Discover, add feed. Our oversized padded perfect all season, make a relaxing gift for your pet. Duplicate. Pamper your pup. Do not include any text on the image beside brand name. Let's do one exact replica generation. Now one thing I do want to add is when an image is generating, or when the generate tab is being put to use, let the user navigate to other tabs without the generate tab resetting. Because right now, if we click generate and we're generating something, then we go to like add feed or discover, the generate tab is completely gone. We have to redo everything. We don't want that. We want persistence. Yeah? Nice. Again, the pamper your pup with our cozy bed, perfect for every season, is coming up. Okay, also make sure the nano banana prompt does not indicate to add any extra text. The input text boxes in the UI should decide if any extra text is added. That's not in the base image. So target ad or example ad. Then we also should do this. Also have a view full prompt button that gives the entire prompt that's being sent to Gemini API, so user can edit it if needed. This is gonna be good because now instead of relying on what's ever happening in the backend, however the prompt Claude set, we can change the entire prompt if need be, which is perfect. And this should be one of the last changes we have to do. So, Claude Code is making some changes that I am not thinking that are needed. I need to widen the array. Is that really needed, Claude Code? When it's making architectural changes, I get kind of scared, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like it's gonna break everything. Okay, this is all done. Here's this change. A separate substance store in memory, not local storage, that holds all generate page step. The state survives when you navigate to other tabs, comes back, nothing resets, no extra text generating images updated. When the user leaves headline CTA blank, the prompt now explicitly tells Gemini, do not add, invent, or generate any text. Headline CTA is locally copy that is not already visible in the reference image. Nice. View full prompt button on the configure set opens an editable panel for the exact prompt be sent to Gemini. Okay. Let's see. Genie OS, here we go. Duplicate our ad. We're gonna full send it. We're gonna do a final test. View full prompt. Alright, wow, nice. Jerry, pixel perfect replica of the provided reference ad image on these dog mats. Exact same lifestyle. Do not. Okay, so this is a rule that we basically added. Okay, I mean this looks pretty good, right? So view full prompt again. So we get if he. Okay, so we can. How do you save it though? Wait, it says save, right? Regenerate prompt current saying click. Reverse to auto generator prompt. So if we change it and do reset, have a save button to close the prompt editor but save the prompt. I totally forgot a save button. What the hell? Add fee, duplicate. So it's just X that out, click save, edit prompt. Yep, there you go. Save. Make sure again. All right, everything is changed as we needed. Some more. Where's reset to? Okay, cool. All right, this is a big test right here. Let's do 2 exact, 3 creative. Keep discount offered. And the final test starts now. This is intense. Please wear it, please. Sometimes I just think my client's very old, and I just sometimes think, what if he's watching my video right now and he's like, wow, this is what the guy was going through building this. We did it. We got the exact replica. We did it. We got the exact replica. Okay. That's good. Now let's see what the second replica is. I'm glad it understood not to add its own text anymore. All right. This is even more like this one. I mean, I guess a doggy is smaller, but you know. All right, look at that. We got 2 exact replicas. I mean, granted, the bed is a little different now in terms of size, and this one's a whole different color. But AI isn't perfect. The replicas are pretty close to this one, so I imagine the conversion rate should be like near the same exact percentage. And we have a creative variation, which is amazing as well. We have orthopedic support, easy to clean. It's on the clouds. And this is in the forest or patio. It's not a forest. That'll be an interesting forest with these wooden patios in them. But nice. I mean, we have it. We have it all. We have exactly what we want. Let me see. Wait for the last one. Nice. And this is a whole different like style. So if your client sees this, they're gonna be like, holy, insert crazy word. This is amazing. Yes, we did it. All right, so we can download all of them. It should allow us to download all the files. Bang, look at that. Let's open them real quick. Let's open them, show in folder. Oh, it's on the other screen. There you go. We got Sunny's dog mats. You got some more Sunny's dog mats right here. We set out what we wanted to do on this side. So the last question ends up becoming, what's next? Well, I wish I could say building is the final step of all this, but it's not. There is one last thing we have to do that is going to be crucial if you want to scale this product to other clients in the future, as well as have a great presentation to show the client that I have to show this to. Go generate. Okay, and generate tab persist. See how we switched? It's not wiped out like it used to be. It's not blank. Everything is still there, which is great. You go analytics, recently generated ads. 'Cause I noticed this is not update though. So let's fix that as well. Is it auto update? No, there's an update here. Okay. Please fix. All right, nice. It updated the recently generated ads, and we have what we need.
Now the next step would be creating a Loom video and using that exact Loom video to send it to other clientele to get more big ticket clients so you can really scale your business. This is a product that can service literally any business, especially e-com businesses. You now have 2 enterprise level AI solutions that you can sell today. But as they say, with great power comes great responsibility. See many entrepreneurs making mistakes when launching their businesses that affect their long-term growth. They take 20 months to cross 6-figure ARR when they should have been able to do it in 12. So to make sure you don't make these mistakes, let me show you 2 live calls where I help an early stage founder and a seasoned founder fix their one-person AI businesses live. And after this part of the course, I will show you how to land your next high-ticket client in the next 30 days.
This is Tessa. She's a software engineer who is building a one-person AI business. Her AI SaaS already has some early customers, but she has no predictable customer acquisition system, is struggling with marketing, and needs better product direction. My name is Ritesh, Verma, and I have helped 200 plus founders build and scale their own AI businesses. So in this video, we're going to scale one live. So welcome, Tessa. Go ahead and tell us more about yourself as well as your product, what you're building, and what's your current business journey look like.
Yeah, I'm Tessa. I'm a full stack software engineer, or software engineer, keep it short.
Yeah.
But yeah, I work full-time and I work at a performance marketing company. I am ready to, on this session with you. I just want to introduce like a SaaS that I've been working on. I am new to like the AI SaaS space, outreach space. But yeah, basically what I'm working on is a product called Subroast, and it is a Reddit lead generation growth tool. So it monitors Reddit 24/7, and it finds people who are publicly, complaining about the problems that your product will solve, and it surfaces those leads to users, as warm leads, and then also with the exact pain points that they are experiencing and how you can help. It'll draft an outreach, DM message, comment as well for you, and before you even reach out to them. So yeah.
So no, I appreciate the background of the product. Can you go ahead and tell me, like, what are the main pain points right now in your product? Like, what are you struggling with?
Good question. So I'm definitely at the early stages of building this product. It's roughly been like three-ish weeks. So naturally gaining users, and we're at that growth stage of just getting that feedback from people who are signing up and trying out your application. So I have a handful of people who have joined, and I have started getting some good traction and getting good feedback from them, simply by just sharing my journey, honestly, and posting in public on X, Twitter, whatever. Yeah. But yeah, so it's still in the early stages. I would say that is a big pain point, gathering that valuable feedback that will help shape the product.
So what made you go into even building this? Like, why did you decide to build like a Reddit lead generation tool?
So yeah, funny enough, the initial route that I took for client acquisition for my business was actually through running ads, which I guess is great. Like it's great if you want a lot of data quickly and to work at scale very quickly and things like that. But of course, it comes with a lot of cons, of which you have to also it's paid ads. So that was the route I took, and after investing a pretty good amount into that, and kind of seeing just okay results, kind of mediocre results, I decided I was like, let me check out Reddit. This is something that Ritesh has been talking about all the time, and it's getting him results. I see it was getting other people results in your server, in the mentorship and stuff. I literally set up an account. I was using another lead gen tool at the time, and within weeks I actually literally landed 3 clients, just wild, and for free, right? I didn't have to pay anything. And yeah, I landed 3 clients in in like 2 weeks, and then 2 of those 3 clients I landed within 24 hours of one another. So like definitely onto something here, and keep this momentum going. Shortly after, the account got banned, and there was some kind of like, user experience issues I was having, like rate limiting and things like that with that app. So I decided to build my own, because I figured why not? And like build something for myself, and I could use it every day, since I'm seeing success. And then now here we are, like now I have my baby sub roast.
Yeah, that's a great story. Love it. So the way it's gonna go is we're gonna go ahead and check your website out, and then we'll check your product out, and then we'll also check your current marketing strategy, and we'll see how we can fix things. And with the bottlenecks, so I'll try to remove that. So start off, go ahead and share your screen and walk us through your website. See if it's high converting or not.
Can you see my screen? Okay.
Yep, I see it. Know exactly what your buyers need before you reach out. I like the theme. I know a lot of actually one thing is your logo a box?
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably want like a non-box logo, right? It looks like just like a PNG image. Maybe if you want to like that, have the corners more rounded, or if you can find a logo that's just like the logo itself and not like it looks like you got like a PNG or a snapshot of it on a background. Right, that makes it look more official. But cool. So I like how you have the black and white theme right away. A lot of Reddit SaaSes will go with the Reddit colors, like the red and white. Right, so this is one of my first time seeing a black and white themed Reddit SaaS, which does make it a little bit unique. But you're walking through the website.
Great, yeah, awesome. Thanks for pointing that out. That was actually an approach that was very intentional while building this, and I wanted something that would obviously stand out as it does right now, like you mentioned. So now basically this is like the hero section that we see right here. My ICP that I'm envisioning for this is like indie SaaS, indie founders, right? Indie SaaS or what have you, kind of like people like myself or like yourself or whoever has like a product tool or whatever that they want to market, and they want to generate outreach and generate warm leads for that. So the goal of this is basically to let users know when they come to this page what they can expect as far as like the product goes. So letting them know, like I mentioned, it'll extract pain points behind every Reddit post, because it's scanning Reddit 24/7 for people who are complaining about those issues that your product might solve, and then it'll actually classify each lead by purchase intent. Right, so maybe like purchase ready versus someone who's actively looking versus problem. Maybe they're aware that they have a problem, but they're not quite at that stage where they are ready to spend money. So it'll classify them by purchase intent, and then again, based on those patterns, I'll also let you know kind of like what the leads are experiencing.
So you're essentially scoring your leads, right? Like high, medium, low. Okay, cool. So let's go scroll down. See your patterns your market is screaming about, some manual tracking. Okay, it shows like just examples, right? Of different pain points. All right, let's keep going down. How it works, extract. Scan your target subreddits and use AI to extract pain points for every post, down to keyword matches. Each lead is classified into 1 to 5 buyer intent tiers, from purchase ready to unclassified, and I'll regenerate personalized DM drag around in the lead's actual pain point. So these DMs, or these personalized DMs, are going to be sent in the actual DM itself or as a comment under like someone's post, or both?
Actually, will be both. Yeah.
Okay. And it's the same exact comment, or?
So it'll actually be it'll be personalized, like per person, like per lead.
No, I'm saying like, is the message you're sending going to be the same in the comment section that you send the person as well as a DM, or it's different?
No, it's different.
Okay, got you.
Yeah.
Let's go down more. Early also because AI chatbot. Okay, let's go a bit more down. Plus 18 points after revision. Is that what is that, gamifying? Are you gamifying this, or?
This is more like, for example, like because basically like this is ranking like your post, right, and giving it a virality score. So you'll have like one score from your initial draft that you've pasted in and ran through the analysis. It'll give you feedback on like your clarity, fit, and then it'll give you a recommendation, tweak this or update this, and a recommended draft, right, basically. And then your virality score, you'll see, might go up 18 points or might go up, however many, based on the revisions that were made.
Okay, let's keep scrolling. I feel like so the thing about websites, it's good, but I feel like a lot of stuff is repeated. Like, discover your pain points, right? Like, find your ideal customer. I think you repeat like almost every section now. So I think you have your sections more dedicated to something different that is attacking maybe a pain point of your ICP. Right now you're saying, hey, look, you can attack the pain points of like whoever you're trying to target. Like let's say you're targeting segment A. Your website is saying, hey, segment A, you can target segment B, right? You can target segment B's pain points. But your whole website right now is focused on telling segment A how they can target segment B's pain points, right? You need to attack more of segment A pain points as well, right? So right now you're only speaking to segment B. You gotta be speaking to segment A. So because a lot of stuff is repeated, I think maybe either just don't have everything written, maybe have a visual demo as well of the software on the landing page. That's probably one of the go-tos you can, like having a visual demo of the software in action is probably one of the best things you can do, I think. I know you have like a GIF right now at the top, right? Under the hero banner, but maybe a walkthrough of you actually using your tool or showing me a success story. Do you have testimonials right now that you can put on the website, or are there some at the bottom of the website?
Yeah, we have, right now we have early signals from, feedback and people who have, posted their feedback or whatever based on X and based, from like me posting and sharing what I'm working on and updates and stuff.
Are they commenting, where are they commenting this feedback? Like on your like on like X, or on your X post?
On X, or in the comments, basically, like in the threads.
So what you should do, because right now it looks fake, right? What you should do is just have a screenshot of the actual X post itself, right? And put that as an early signal, like, as proof. Right now, you could just got anyone's X name and just put that quote, and we don't really know if that's really that person saying it, So having the screenshot is just so much more proof. And eventually you want to get to the video testimonial level. That's really what's going to drive sales. But for now, since this is starting early, at least have the comments screenshotted.
Cool. Okay. Cool.
Just keep scrolling down. Is that it, or is there more?
And there's a little more too. Yeah.
Rate limiting built in. So rate limiting is something you should move to the top. That's one of the big things about Reddit is rate limiting, right? A lot of Reddit SaaSes will get you screwed, and you want to make sure that when someone segment A, because segment A's pain points are what, right? Help you targeting segment B's pain points, which you are targeting. I know that's like a little weird word conundrum I just did. But another thing about segment A is rate limiting. That's another problem they're having when doing Reddit outreach, right? Drafting a personalized DM. You do talk about that pain point for segment A. What else is a pain point segment A? Being able to have comment karma, or having karma for the Reddit accounts. Although I don't think that really applies to this, right? So that's not really a pain point of segment A you need to speak on, because your SaaS isn't about that. But rate limiting is one of the biggest pain points of segment A. So you want to make sure that you put that to the top. Noted. All right, cool. Scroll down a bit more. Okay, and get early access. Right, nice. Let's go back to the top. I think, well, from an overview perspective, you definitely need more video demo. Like one video demo, and like maybe more video GIFs. I like this right here, this intelligence report, and the one above it as well. Keep scrolling. Like this one, I like. This shows like the software in action, and then this one as well. I like this. Like this right here, this on the right side can be moved down to a section lower, and you can have a walkthrough video as on your hero banner. I think that blend would be way better in terms of conversions.
Great. Okay.
So now, we can go ahead and note that down. Let's go ahead and look at the actual product now.
All right, so jumping into the product. Okay, so when you sign in, all right, you create an account. It's gonna take you through an onboarding form. Actually, I don't know if you want to do that or what have you, but I've already done the onboarding and stuff, but it'll kind of walk you through asking how you found out about this app, what have you, and what are you using right now for outreach, and what does success look like for you, and kind of get a feel for the willingness to pay as well. So that's something that I'll ask all the users who are signing up. After you do that, then you'll get directed to your dashboard, or your your campaign and stuff. So I've been experimenting, right, testing out. We have here, I think, like 6 campaigns or something along those lines. But yeah, when you come in, right now we're in the DM campaign view, but this is the actual dashboard view. So this is what you actually see after you complete the onboarding. And then it's kind of simple from here. You just have like 2 main steps, right? Like you can do a draft and roast of your post and kind of get that virality score that we were talking about before, or you could go straight into like creating like your your first campaign and stuff, which is like what I did. So yeah, and then once you complete complete both of them, and then that's it. And then you'll just have your access to your 6 DMs, which is
So 6 DM campaigns is basically one campaign is tracking all the leads or scanning Reddit continuously for that like group of leads.
yeah. Here, so let me go into this, and I'll show you what it looks like. So these are some newer ones that
Pick
I've
one.
just
Yeah.
within the
pick
last
one.
day. Yeah. So let's do this one. So when you come in, you click a campaign. We can sync leads manually. One thing I want to point out is that there is an auto sync feature that will run periodically, like every couple hours as well. And then of course, like, you know, we can sync it manually as well. And then we can also edit a campaign. I'm going to click on this just to give you a feel of what the form looks like when you edit, because it's basically the same as like when you're creating a new campaign. So you just start by like putting in your campaign name, right? Put in your website URL, and then basically put in like the services that you're offering.
Okay. Yeah, I think I get the how it goes. You can close this out. So it's you have multiple keywords and you're continuously scanning, right? And then it's when it finds a fit, where is it gonna show you like, hey, look, it's on DM this person.
Yeah. So you have your leads inbox, and you'll have, you know, you can filter by, you know, new, queued, drafted, and what have you, or by purchase intent as well. So these are the purchase intent categories. And then, yeah, basically all new leads will be right here on this main, right on this like main view where we are. And this one is kind of grayed out because I didn't want to go forward with this one. You know, someone who just started their business, they're kind of young, so that one is not really applicable. So there's the option to skip if you want it. So that's what I ended up doing for that one. Otherwise, yeah, when you come in, let me show you a fresh one, because yeah, basically you'll see a new lead, and I'll scroll down and show you one that hasn't been analyzed and doesn't have a fit score and everything. But there's a button that you click for each one. It'll analyze it, right? Give you this fit score, urgency score, and then it'll tell you kind of like a summary, right? Why it's a good lead, what they need, what, you know, what their pain points are, and then kind of like how to approach the conversation and reach out to them. So
Cool.
we have a DM draft, and then we also have a comment draft, which we can click on.
This is what we talked about before. I remember we asked you if you're different or not. Nice.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me read the super common challenge, picture, peak, out of balance. Okay, the comment still sounds a little bit too AI-like. It doesn't really sound like a human talking. I think the DM skill.
Yeah, I think I could tweak that. Like, I've noticed that too. When I'm like,
The DM skill is definitely a little bit better, or like that message sounds better. You could probably cut it shorter though. I think the message doesn't be that long.
yeah.
Because when it's a bit too long, I think that's where it kind of gives off like an AI is responding to this versus a human. Maybe try using, because Reddit is also informal. It's like one of the most informal platforms. So you can say something like "yo," right, and that will throw off the person because they don't think an AI is gonna say "yo."
Yeah, yeah.
And that's a very good psychological trick to throw people off. And of course, don't have M dashes. That's just a given. But you don't have any M dashes, so you're good on that. Let's see what else. What's history look like? I get DM campaigns. That's solid.
Cool.
History. Actually, let's stay here because I'm guessing DM campaign is one of your most shareable screens. This is a crux of your software, right? So this is a screen that has to look the best or have different components that look amazing that you're gonna share constantly on social media.
Yeah.
Okay. So I know you're saying Reddit, like you're in the Reddit SaaS, you're among the Reddit SaaSes, and none of them look like this from what I know. So you are standing out in that front among other Reddit SaaSes. I just wonder how much you're standing out in front of like other softwares, because you do have this very dark white theme, right? So it's not like in your face or popping. So like I know a lot of these SaaS that go viral on social media, they're like very popping in your face. But let's say you're in the market, you're like, you know, other Reddit SaaS, you've seen them. This one's gonna speak out to you. So it's great for the ICP that is, you know, your indie developers who've already tried Reddit SaaS before.
Right.
I don't know about the ICP for developers, right? Who haven't tried any Reddit SaaS before, and they see your product, they're like, this looks very like it's dark and white, right? It's not visually enticing as much.
Right.
So I would probably check that out. See maybe if you have a light version. And I'm not saying it still looks great. What you can do is you can have an A/B test. You can try the light mode and dark mode, and among your users themselves, why don't you go and see which users have light mode, which have dark mode, and track that. So you can see which mode your users like more.
That's a good idea. Yeah.
And then on your X post, I want you to make the same exact X post for light and dark. Like I spread it in 3 days apart, same time, right? And then see which one gets more views. And try that like 5 times, and that's enough data for you to see is it light mode that's responding better on social media or dark mode. And you can see for among the current users, do you light mode more or dark mode? Because it is different. The market response will be different, potentially.
Great ideas. Awesome.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
Of course, no worries. What is feedback in the account? Oh, that's just for the software itself, like getting feedback to you.
Yeah.
Okay, go back. That's fine. History. Okay. Go back to the dashboard. So your dashboard, you're gonna need to spend a little more effort on. I think it's too simple. And again, this goes back to the in your face, right? Making sure it stands out, because the dashboard, one of your main screens. Your dashboard for any SaaS is your success screen. This is how you can show this is the volume users are using your SaaS in. Like this is the volume of leads that are being found. These are DMs that are drafted. This is a post published. This is a campaigns being ran, right? The higher these numbers, the more it looks like these users are actually cooking with this tool. The more it looks like users are using this tool to a high degree, not just downloading it, using a little bit, and then getting churned. So this is a screen you want to share a lot, right? You kind of want access to other student screens of this, or you can do it so where you can make students be like, hey, or sorry, your users be like, hey, share your use of sub rows. How much are you using sub rows? How much are you roasting? Or that could be the tagline, right? How much are you roasting? And then they can share their dashboard, and that's like the viralness effect. They can tag you. That's how you can get some more exposure on X. But that's the feedback on the actual product itself. Let me go ahead and let's move to your senior marketing strategies. Cool. And how are you currently sourcing users? And before we can check your marketing strategy, where are you talking to your current users?
Yeah, right now it's mostly through email, and then Discord as well.
Okay, so you do have a Discord server, correct?
Yep.
Can you open a Discord server? I was about to say, if you don't have a Discord server, that's a problem. You definitely need a Discord server with your early users.
Yeah, so they could join right in here.
Yeah,
so mainly Discord, and then email too.
Yeah, make sure you push them all to the Discord. I would say in the onboarding process, like have like a big join Discord button. Like make it not optional, make it like you have to join Discord. Right?
Yeah.
And at least it'll open a new tab. And if you don't have Discord, you can make an account. Say, hey, come join on Discord. And there shouldn't be an X button or a skip button. It should be like join Discord button. And then once they click it, then it can move to the next screen.
Cool. Okay.
You want to force them on Discord because you only have. Yeah, you want to up your members in the Discord. And the Discord should be free, right? You should also have your Discord on your landing page because people need to see other people using the product, and it'll create FOMO. And that way when you have other users who are like not using the product and they see like paid users using the product and like they're sharing their roast, their dashboard, the success screen, right? Like, oh my God, I want a dashboard like that. I want success like that. And that will get them to buy the product, creates natural FOMO. So you want the Discord to be on public on the landing page.
Sweet. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't too.
Cool.
Yeah,
that should help. Of course. That should help user conversion a good amount. Let's go to X. X is your what? Are you using other strategies aside from X right now? Like, what are your strategies, high level?
Oh yeah, for outreach, it's actually just been X. Yeah, that's been the only one.
Let's just go. Can you show your X? Can you show your X on the post you're making? And then are you? Why are you pulling that up? Are you doing are you actually like sending messages to people, like DMing them about this, or just commenting on their post, or writing posts yourself, or all three?
Actually, yeah, that's a good question. I'm actually like mostly posting in the build in public group, and I've been getting like just like responses from there, honestly. And then also through posts like people wanting to connect with other people in tech, and wanting to see what everyone else is working on, and we're sharing our SaaS. So like I've gotten a sign up user that way. Actually, literally like within the first 2 days of posting on X is when I got the first sign up just by.
Oh, nice. So, there you go. That's the power of X. If you post every day, you're consistent with it, you can get a lot of users coming in. You only need one viral tweet, to get like a good healthy early base of users.
Yeah, it was wild. So just kind of like building up a following on there. Like, it started with like 10 followers, and then just kind of through posting on there, I got into 100. So
nice, right? As an indie developer, that's always a great start. Now, I'd say X is great for connecting with other developers, and a lot of developers will probably use your product because they're also like launching SaaS and whatnot. But I do want to like see if you pull up your X account. Okay. So let's look at your X posts that you made so far.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, for outreach, it's been posting in public on X. Let me go to my profile. Another thing I was gonna mention was like I got ever featured. Kind of, it's just like a solopreneur, small business, startup or whatever, and they do like feature articles. And so I got to sign up that way as well.
Oh, nice.
But again, like that was also through X.
Yeah.
Like found out about that company, submitted my product for review. It got approved. They wrote up an article, so I could show you that too. But nonetheless, yeah. All through X so far. It's pretty cool.
Let's go ahead and look at your post. Yeah, I'm showing the article. That's fine. You can just look at your post though. I do want to see how you're writing it. Day 12. Okay, so just keep scrolling down. I just want to check a little bit more. Okay, so here's what I'll say. I think you need to have more visuals in your posts.
Yeah.
Like you have the written post, but like there's no visuals, so no one can really see your SaaS or in action. So it's a lot of words, pictures show 1,000 words, that's what they say. And X has a word limit anyways.
Yeah.
You can never write 1,000 words on X. So why don't you just use a picture to show 1,000 words?
Got it. Okay. I thought like, I'll try it again. My post that I was posting with the pictures, like it got removed. I thought it was like because I was using images and they didn't allow it. But it actually, I think it might have been like, maybe how I was like structuring it, or maybe like a certain word I used or something, maybe triggered that.
Yeah, don't be salesy with it. You kind of just want to, you don't even want to say it's your SaaS sometimes. You just want to show like, I built this, or I found this Reddit lead, sent him a DM, and it landed a blank deal, or it resulted in a warm lead or a near close. Here's a process, and just like a down arrow, and it shows like a GIF, a video demo of your product, like a quick GIF of it in action. Yeah, so don't claim ownership of the product. Even though it's very clear it's yours, don't claim ownership of it sometimes.
Okay.
And then there's like different X posts, right? There's like the one that saying day 21, you share your SaaS, right? Or it doesn't have to be your SaaS, it can also just be you like coding, like a picture of yourself coding. That will resonate more. It doesn't have to just be about your SaaS itself, it can be more about you, right? But let people know, like make it show that you're working on your SaaS every day. You're saying you work on your SaaS every day, that's great, but you also have to show that you're working on your SaaS every day. And I think that will help a lot with conversions.
Good feedback.
Okay. Let's scroll up to your bio. Okay, and then you have subroast.com, you have a link right there. Nice. I would say building subroast. That should be like another part of your bio. Building subroast. And you eventually want to set up a subroast X page as well. Because that way you can add that page. And that subroast page should be a bunch of posts of your product, like just glazing your product. Pure advertising for your product. Video demos, images, everything of your product. Okay.
Do that.
That way everyone who comes to your X page, you'll see your subroast page automatically, right? Because they probably click it, see what it is, what it has to offer, and then they're just going to be looking through it. Yeah, and then there'll be that page should be just an advertising page, honestly. A bunch of posts about your product in action, happy testimonials, and just milking it, right? Like really showing your product in action and getting people to be like, wow, I want to try this out.
That's awesome. Okay. Yeah, it's always interesting, like coming from a platform like Reddit when you're sharing on there, and then going to X, and it's like, oh yeah, they don't really care like how many comments you put or how many posts you put within an hour, minute, or a day or whatever. So I'm like, yeah, I could like.
Hey, Elon's coming through.
Right.
Elon's coming through. No, cool. So the next thing I'd say, or to wrap it up, I'd say your product is, you know what to do on your product. The marketing plan, making X posts a bit better. Another thing is, have you been using Reddit to market on Reddit?
Now that's a good question, and that's something that, because as you know with Reddit, it's very easy to get banned. So but that doesn't, stop me, right? So I've just created, I think we chatted about this, I've created another account. I haven't posted about it because now I have one account that has such good karma and is doing so good. And then it's always where you're trying to figure out where to post or what to post to make sure you know how that goes. So I think the strategy that I'm going to take to this also is just kind of creating other accounts and maybe creating some that are just for posting and sharing about it, and then having other accounts. So the main one that I have now for just kind of building a reputation score.
Why don't you use your software to find leads off, find potential leads for your product? I'm saying. People say how to grow on Reddit. Yeah.
Yeah, I do that. Yeah.
Okay, I think I did see subroast ICP, right? Is one of your campaigns.
Yeah,
cool.
healthcare and all
Another thing I would do is I would say maybe start Instagram marketing, right? Some reels on this, right? Because it's like not that popular, and so it's a newer space. Reddit, optimizing your Reddit, getting leads off Reddit, all that is new. So that can get traction on social media if you start sharing it as like a day one of building a $1 million app, day two of building $1 million app, right? And that tagline would resonate well with the audience. And your product being unique on top of that will make the video do even better. And more people are invested in your journey. And yeah, and also like, you're a woman of color in tech, right? That right there is something that's not as common, So you should lean into that angle. Right, lean into that. Like there's a lot of people who probably will look at you like, wow, I want to be like her in the future, right? So like being that, and like, cause like I'm a brown guy in tech. There's a ton of us, like they're everywhere. So there's nothing new right there. So I can lean into it, but what is it gonna do for me? So you should always lean into like what you have coming into like just of who you are as a person, your ethnicity, your religion, even everything, right? And with that personal brand, you kind of want to put your personal brand and your personality into your product, and that's how you create a good campaign of organic content, right? So you mix your personal life, so not life, but maybe the personal brand with like a product you're building. And then that's really what's going to drive people to your product and actually connect with you as a person. So in the future, if you decide to build another app, right, your audience will automatically move to that app as well.
And that's good. That's a good tidbit. And I'm going to take that. I'm going to apply it.
Yeah, love it. That's pretty much it. I think you have a good amount of steps you need to take now. I don't want to flood you with more things. This should be good. This should be good enough to like get you to the next level.
Yeah, I definitely appreciate like you taking the time out to help. Not first time with software and like coding and all that, but definitely first time with like building a SaaS. So I'm excited for the journey, and I had a ton of good feedback. You're like the best in doing this, so thank you.
Appreciate it. Yeah.
Thank you, man.
This is Arvin. He runs an AI agency where he installs OpenClaw into client systems. Unfortunately, he's having trouble getting clients due to marketing issues, and he's not sure if his website is high converting. So let's fix that. My name is Ritesh Verma, founder of AgentRise, and I've helped build, launch, and scale over 150 plus AI businesses. So let's go ahead and scale this one too.
So hi everyone, I'm Arvind. I'm a software engineer based out of India. I've been working as a software engineer for 13 years. Coming to my offer, I'm helping founders set up OpenClaw and automate parts of their businesses so they can save more time, save more money, and focus everything on their business, while AI can do all the trivial things that they usually waste a lot of time doing. So this is my offer. And recently I helped a client like automate their email inquiries. Let me quickly show you that thing here. This is obviously fake because I signed an NDA, so I cannot show that. So this one is like these metrics are real, so they don't have any ongoing SaaS costs. It's just a VPS that we are running OpenClaw on. So there's no like
There's AI costs though, right? Like the client is bearing the AI costs.
Yeah. So this is everything else. So for example, if they are using 1,000 other platforms, right, for bookkeeping and everything, or like maybe email scheduling and everything. So they don't have any costs except the AI credits that they'll spend on OpenClaw. This is pretty much it. Using OpenClaw, I'm helping founders automate a lot of things like invoice chasing, email inquiries, like email assistance. I'm still exploring a lot, but these are the things I've like primarily worked on so far. And I'll let you critique my landing page and audit it.
Yeah, sure. I got you. Can you see my screen? This is your website.
Yeah.
Cool. So first things first, stop doing work your AI should do for you. All right, that's a pretty good headline actually. I feel like it's not used much. Stop, let's configure OpenClaw and build custom automations that handle your repetitive business tasks forever. Book a free call. And as you book a free call, it's cow.com. Okay. Oh, so I have to make an account? Cow.com?
Mm-hmm. So the links, it's like a work in progress. So the links are not set up yet.
Sure, no worries. So we'll start from the top. So hero banner is fine. One thing that I think you're missing that a lot of successful AI agencies are currently doing is having some sort of demo. You have a mission control dashboard of all your OpenClaw agents. If you don't have it set up right now, what you can do is you can set up a couple OpenCloud instances and use Claude Code to make a quick dashboard that shows those OpenCloud instances. Honestly, you don't even have to set up the OpenCloud instances. Just make the dashboard, make it look like you had them, running, right? So that way you can just show what exactly you can do. So in the future, if a company is like, oh wait, I want that exact dashboard, you can actually make it functional because it's not hard to set up, right? Claude Code, OpenCloud, and it's an easier hook, right? So put that up right here. Book a free call, steep pricing. You're too busy doing work that shouldn't need. You're too busy doing work that shouldn't need you. That can probably be worded a little better. You're too busy doing work that shouldn't need you. Let's try to word that a different way. And what we're gonna do is we're just do up a Claude Code prompt. So like everything that we write right now, just write it inside of like a Word doc, and we will pass that into Claude Code plan mode. And I would develop a plan, and we will make it edit everything at the end of this. So change you're too busy doing work that shouldn't need you to you make decisions that AI do the work. You think that's shit or no?
Come again for me once.
You make decisions, let AI do the work.
Yeah, that's actually fire.
Yeah. I think that's what most executives want to hear, right? AI agent that works while you sleep. OpenCloud, AI framework. Think that's person AI employee. So this is good because not many people really know what OpenCloud is right now. I feel like it's so new. A lot of business owners that are looking at this, even watching this video, probably are like, oh, "What is that?" Or they've heard about it, but they don't know enough about it. Think there's a person AI employee that reads emails, makes decisions, takes action, reports back. I feel like you don't need to say reads emails. Very specific. All this stuff is like very general. Then also read emails like a very specific example. It's like specific, general, right? So maybe instead of you also just take out read emails, say makes decisions, takes actions, reports back, or reports back. Maybe you can say finds problems, finds pain points, makes decisions, or finds bottlenecks, makes decisions, takes actions, and reports back. That way it's all general, right? Not specific right now. I install it, connect to your business. This part right here, this is your actual value prop, right? This is what you're genuinely giving to the business. I think let's see what you have over here. First call, discovery call, step back. So this covers what you said right here. I honestly think it should be moved above pricing, how it works, because people are gonna be confused. But I was waiting for this part actually. I thought that maybe I forgot about this. I was gonna say that, but I really like to put it at the real bottom. Pricing should be the last thing.
Just stay on that. I'll move it really quickly. So you wanted me to move that how it works section above the pricing, right?
Above the pricing, yeah.
Maybe even above case study.
Possibly. Like it could even be above the solution. Oh no, actually after the solution, because that's the problem. Oh, you just changed it right now? Okay. The pricing, are you set on this? For pricing right now, because you can be selling yourself short by doing this. So in your Claude Code, just say remove all pricing cards and have it be a custom pricing card. Say book a call, right? Just a book a call CTA. Just put that into Claude Code. And the reason is because you don't know if this client has $50,000 to spend, $100,000 to spend. If a client is expecting $60,000 to spend, they see $2,000, man, they just got a great steal of their life, So you gotta be careful with stuff like that. I told you, you saw in I think I shared with you before that one of my friends got paid like almost $100K for like OpenCloud installs. So you're giving them your 80% discount, like 98% discount. So that's crazy. So aside from the OpenCloud install, because that's usually just the step one of attacking a business's needs, what else do you think you can provide to a business after the OpenCloud install? What's the plan after?
So you know how a lot of people are letting OpenCloud run wild and like losing everything, their progress, their memory files and everything. So one of the things that I also want to provide is that automated backups, so that even if like a catastrophic failure, it's caused by OpenCloud, right? You'd still be able to restore to a point in time where it was functioning okay. Right? For example, if you like let Claude, or OpenCloud do something dangerous, right? You can just say restore to the state 1 hour ago, right? And then you'll get the entire state back from 1 hour ago. So that is one other thing, because I think it's critical for businesses not to lose any valuable data, right?
Yeah, that would work for deletions, right? So this is a solution for like if OpenCloud deleted something, Because if it's an action, let's say it sent this email, it can't unsend that email. It's done. The damage is done, right? So this is only for deletions. So I feel like that you don't need to create an application for that. You use GitHub, sync OpenCloud with GitHub if that's the case. Or maybe hook up some sort of database where it's doing a version control. I feel like that is, do you want to really package that as a whole separate solution?
No, it's just part of the whole thing, right? If you want to get set up with OpenCloud, not like charging it separately, or it's not like anything. It's just a part of the package.
Okay, so it's part of the package. Got you. Right. So then this is just your general solution then, right? So this is still solution number one, which is setting up OpenClaw. You just make sure your OpenClaw has version control in it. And I think this is something that is just, you can get more specific with this, with version control, with guardrails, like some trigger words that helps enterprises feel safer. Version control, guardrails, sensitive data.
Telemetry.
What's the last part?
Telemetry, so that they could have visibility into what the AI is doing.
Yeah.
Some call it telemetry, some call it observability.
Yeah, I usually call observability. So I think most people who are watching this probably hear observability or telemetry. So this is your OpenClaw solution. So this right here is gonna work for the next 2 months? I probably 1.5 to 2 months until people get tired of OpenClaw, realize that Claude Code has probably debunked it, or the new Google tool has debunked it. So this really has like a 2-month time frame, right?
Yep.
2-month time frame. I do want you to put this into Claude real quick. Like your solution and say that this project most likely, or this business will probably has a 2-year cycle, because soon OpenClaw won't be as needed compared to other alternatives. What's the next step? I want you to put that into Claude like plan mode, or you put it into regular Claude AI.
Okay, you want me to do it right away?
Yeah, it's put in Claude Code plan mode actually, and say what can I develop instead, or what can I develop immediately after this that builds on this current solution. And you share your screen as you're doing this.
Are you not seeing my screen yet? Oh wait,
no,
it's stuff. Okay, my bad. So I'm sharing my screen now. You should see my Claude Code instance, right?
Yep. Excellent.
Take a look at this landing page and tell.
Don't press enter while you're writing this. Just write it out, and then I'll look at the prompt. And then when I say yes, then send it.
Yeah. Take a look at this landing page and tell me if this service is going to be relevant in a few months, especially considering the rapid features and improvements of Claude Code. Is this fine?
Now I'd say press double enter. Like don't send it. Like just return. Say these are the main value props of my current solution, and then write version control. Or say custom OpenClaw setup with version control, guardrails, sensitive data detection, and observability.
Yeah. Just a second. Can you repeat again? Custom
OpenClaw setup, and you can say in parentheses in person or through VPS. Maybe get flown out to Miami. Who knows? Right.
I wish. Right then. So what's next?
Version control, guardrails, like general guardrails, I guess you could say. Sensor data detection, then observability. Then double enter and say, please refine the offer as well, based on when you think this solution will go obsolete. Yeah, that's good.
Absolute. Yeah. Enter.
Yep. All right. Now that's cooking. Let me share my screen again. Just make sure if it does ask you, like, you know how sometimes it'll ask you for permissions in plan mode, just make sure you're staying conscious of that and just accept it so it doesn't take too long. But okay, so your custom OpenClaw setup, 2-month time frame, but these 2 months, man, like these 2 months are big 2 months. Like you can earn a lot, you know, with this huge boom we're in. It's like when GPT first came out. Now the question is, what is your plan to get in front of clients? These OpenClaw installs, what's your plan for this part?
So my plan is twofold actually. One, since I don't have any audience right now, I plan to do outbound first, right? I'm planning on using the Sales Navigator free trial for 1 month, and I'm going to reach out to the ICP who'd like get the most out of this service, like founders, non-technical founders, everybody, right? And then the idea is to get a few clients, and while I have those clients, like maybe a retainer or something, I'll slowly start doing inbound with content marketing. I'm not really good with videos, so I was just thinking maybe I'll do LinkedIn and X, just post a lot and build in public, just to gain some traction first, and then eventually build an audience. And once I've built an audience, then it's like I can stop doing outbound very actively and then focus more on inbound.
Okay, so you're kind of building a loop almost. Let me go ahead and put in like a diagram. So start outbound because you don't have a brand right now. This is why it's so important, right? To have it's not, you don't need a brand, but it always helps. It just adds a lot of credibility in a space where there's a lot of like people who act like they know what they're talking about, they really don't. So start outbound because you don't have a brand. And then when do you want to start inbound? When you start getting clients from outbound, or if it's not working?
When I have like 2 to 3 clients, so that I don't have to constantly worry about paying the bills.
Okay, yeah, ease of mind. So once 2 or 3 clients are secured, then doing inbound. And honestly, use client like success story or client projects as the basis of the content.
So I wanted to get your input on one more thing. So the prices that you told me, right, that I'm charging very less for this service. The idea was to get a few clients, maybe even video testimonials, so that I can just showcase them all in my landing page, which was the intention. But I wasn't sure if that's the right way to go about it.
So if you're looking to just get clients and you want, looking to get testimonies, then yeah, I mean, undercharging severely is great, you know, because you're charging under market value, and as a result, you're going to get more yeses to your project, and that will result in just more clients for your business, and obviously more testimonies, which is your goal, right? And then you can maybe jack prices up right after that, or you can upsell the clients that you're currently working with. This is like a plan that develops. We'll go through this in a little bit. But to keep answering your question, yeah, like I would, if you're trying to get your first client or 2 through the door, yeah, sure, you know, charge severely under, and you can get testimonies. And I think with a space like this, because there's such low credibility for a lot of these open class setup like agencies that are popping up out of nowhere. If you have 1 video testimony or 2 video testimonies on your page, you're already in like the top 1% of other open cloud agencies, open cloud installation agencies. So that will help. Yeah, so I'm not gonna ding it, right? Especially since you're starting out. However, just be aware that these clients are getting a great deal, and if you're okay with that, yeah, by all means do it. It's a win-win for them as well, right? Because they're getting charged way less, and you're able to get the money as well. I wouldn't advocate against it. It's fine. Okay, so but yeah, this is what you're looking at. So if you start no brand first, because you don't have a brand, if you do outbound sales, cold outreach, direct messaging, network referrals, LinkedIn Sales Navigator, correct? For all this stuff. Secure 2 to 3 clients. Phase 2, begin inbound content. Where do you, so you said X and LinkedIn, right? X and then LinkedIn. Okay. This is all LinkedIn Sales Navigator, and you use a free trial, the 50 emails. Use client projects as content basis. So this is the content flows you can do: case studies, lessons learned, results and outcomes, behind the scenes work. This right here is the biggest one. The behind the scenes work, this is what's going to bring in the most views right here, because everyone loves seeing the behind the scenes, and this establishes credibility. Let me write this. The reason this is what I would do if I were you. So this establishes credibility, relatability, and then finally authenticity. Credibility is for the clients that will see your behind the scenes. Oh, man, this guy knows what he's doing, right? He's putting that work. I want him to work for me or build something for me. Relatability is for the audience. This is going to help build your audience. Other people who are building, AI tools or just building software apps are going to be looking at you like, hey, this guy is like me. We're on the same journey together. And this will build your following. And then authenticity, you're showing behind the scenes. Everyone loves seeing behind the scenes, right? So you're automatically showing a lot of authenticity, and now everyone's going to be like, oh, this guy is like real. He's not a faker. So that also establishes more credibility. But this is why behind the scenes is probably the best one. It's also the lowest difficulty to do. You can literally set up a camera and just be working on your laptop and record yourself and have be a time lapse of you working, and just post that with like a header text saying, building the next, I don't know, OpenClaw startup, building the next $1 million AI startup. Like crazy, like eye-catching hook text like that. And then you can spam this every day. It's very easy to do because you're already building anyways. So just recording yourself building. This stuff you kind of have to like speak and write a script about, you know, talk to the camera. Like lessons learned, you have to talk to the camera, stuff like that. So probably don't want to do that. But yeah, these all build your brand credibility, which is great. And then you want to scale your inbound. So more content creation. Again, you're doing X and LinkedIn, so just more posts. This right here, you should have an AI employee help you out. So this is where we can fit an AI employee that like on the schedule. So use Claude Schedule, right? So we use Claude Schedule after this. Creates a X post, or let's say drafts multiple X posts for the week. Drafts multiple X posts. And it also drafts multiple LinkedIn posts. And what you're gonna do here is AI employee, you're gonna approve some of them, deny some of them, and the ones that work the best, have it save those posts you approve for in its knowledge base. So that way it's constantly getting better at your voice, your brand, your the way you write. Otherwise it's gonna say some AI slop stuff that anyone can write. Make sure you have that feedback loop. So you pick the best ones, put in the knowledge base, and then go right back. There's one feedback loop, so that's FL number 1, which stands for feedback loop, by the way. Okay, SEO organic growth. I mean, yeah, I guess you put SEO on your website, but I feel like ranking when it comes to AI stuff is kind of hard. You can do AEO, so you know when the AIs recommend your agency, and the way to do that, just have multiple brand presences. So basically be on X, be on LinkedIn, be on Instagram, be on all these different platforms on the internet. So if people search out like OpenClaw installation, your website will come up. Social media presence. I mean, that's kind of the same. This will automatically, like, if this goes up and an audience grows, yeah. Inbound leads start flowing. Phase 4, scale outbound. Yeah, so this is, once you have a bunch of inbound leads, you have credibility. At this point, you have so many success stories. Like, success stories are going to be like amazing success. Granted, you know, you're actually fulfilling on your offer. You have hopefully like 5 to 10, no, not 5, like 15 to like, actually, you don't need 15. That's kind of overkill. I feel like you need 15, right? Well, not like this fast. But if you get 15, then that's amazing, right? But even at 10, and when you're at the 10 phase, you have so much proof at this point, you can just go after scaling outbound. And because it's a very new market, OpenClaw installs, even 5 is all you need to really like start shining in front of everyone else. Because I barely, like, I see a bunch of these new OpenClaw agencies coming up. I barely see testimonials on their website. Like, yeah, I'll see written testimonies, but written ones anyone can fake. So video testimonies are always the best ones. It's rare. I don't see much. I see way more ads than I do see actual testimonies. Yeah. And yeah, once you have testimonies, you can do outreach of proof and brand, way higher conversion rate, compounding growth loop. Yeah, and then growth loop, a larger target audience. Okay, now you can branch out. So once OpenClaw dies and no people aren't using it anymore the next like 2 months, all your entire client base, your CB, you can then retarget for your new offer. Like you already help them and they already trust you. And when someone pays you once, they're willing to pay you again. That's just a law of business. So now all your more clients, and use those clients as content basis. And this right here is like your main. Oh, that's way too zoomed out. This part right here is your main like winning piece. This is like how you build a real like 6-7 figure business in the AI space. If you can get this like ecosystem working, right? This is what builds big financial capital. Do you have any questions about this?
So I had something. I did not want to stop you in between, but as you were going, I lost the chain of thought. Just scroll down somewhere. So somewhere between. So when you were saying that OpenClaw is gonna die anyway, right? I mean, it's granted, given how fast technology grows. So I'm guessing I don't even have to worry about it, because like all I have to do is do a find and replace of OpenClaw with the next big thing, right? Claude Code or whatever comes up. Yeah. And then I'd still keep doing what I'm doing.
Exactly. Literally.
All my content will say the new technology instead of OpenClaw, and I think I'm still in business.
No, exactly. That's literally it, right? And that's why when you have this client base, you just go from your client base, you take it to the new offer. That's it. Like, hey, you guys use OpenClaw. Guess what? Something better now. If you want me to upgrade your technology, here's an extra, obviously don't pay the same amount, but here's an extra $1,000 fee you have to pay, an extra $2,000 fee depending on how big the initial project was. And that's new technology. Most AI agencies that have been surviving for the past 2 years have been doing this all the time. From end to end to Claude Code now, right? OpenClaw, anti-gravity, from Cursor to Claude Code, from Cursor to anti-gravity, Claude Code. You see this entire development happening. So it was a new biggest thing. Now you just ride that wave, but it's really all the same. You're just automating it. Granted, OpenClaw is very powerful and is like is a genuine like leap in terms of AI development, like AGI development almost. So yeah, other than that, it is like the newest hot tech on the market.
People already started playing with a new toy called Hermes from News Research. I'm not sure if you heard about it. It's like built in Python, and it's supposed to be better than OpenClaw. And it's called Hermes Agent, and people are going crazy about it on tech Twitter.
Oh wow, no, I've not tried that yet. But yeah, just like how N8N. See, the thing with N8N was it didn't have many competitors, to be honest. It actually dominated the market. I mean, Zapier was its closest one, but it was even better than Zapier to a strong point. OpenClaw doesn't have that type of pull. Right? It's just the first one, that's all.
Yep.
Let's go to your Claude Code plan mode. Let's see if they come with the plan now.
Oh, it paused just.
Okay, yes.
Claude Code latest version. Yeah, go ahead.
Try searching up, see what else it can check out. So plan refined deployed offer for durability. Build an OpenClaw agent in 15 minutes tutorial. The setup/installation steps becoming commodity skill. So it is saying like this how to install OpenClaw. People making free videos on it. Eventually, founders are gonna realize that they're just being super lazy. So the main thing that they're paying for it though with these OpenClaw installs is the fact that you're installing OpenClaw like 15 Macs at the same time, like 10 Macs at the same time, and no one really wants to do that manually for their specific business. So you're not only installing OpenClaw on their Mac Mini, but you're setting it up for their business, right? So it's not like you're setting it up and saying, hey, all right, it's done, and you're going away. It's for their business. It's customized to them. That's really why companies are spending like 60, 80K for it. And I mean, it is beneficial. Like if set up properly, it is very beneficial. Yes, a founder could do it themselves, but again, when you're talking about businesses that are making $100,000 a month, $1 million a month, they don't. That's low leverage task for these CEOs, right? They don't care about that. They just want the job done. Like they'll have someone like me come in or someone like you come in, or so any AI expert at that point who can come in, know the skill, and just set it up for them within like 1 or 2 days. So configure runway. So okay, so it looks like the runways. Oh, the runway. Okay, that means how long it thinks that
we can last with this service.
Yeah. So install and configure OpenClaw. So they're saying 3 to 6 months. So it's predicting a higher runway.
I'm guessing this is because OpenClaw is not even like generally available. It's still in beta. I'm guessing because it's not stable. The last time I checked, it was still in beta. I have to go and check again if it's still in beta or it's out of beta.
Yeah. Everything that says above 8-12 months, I don't believe. 18 to 24 months, that's 2 years away. AI is moving. There's no way, right? That OpenClaw in 2 years still gonna be relevant. There's no way. Okay, so I'd say based off of this, okay, let's go scroll down before we make a final judgment. I like that. Stop leading with I save you time. Lead with I deploy AI that's safe, audible, and actually under your control. So that's targeting exact pain points that a founder would be looking at.
So this, I wasn't able to find the right word. Auditable, it's like for big businesses, right? I don't, for SMBs, they don't really care about audits and everything. But for like enterprises, right? It's like, this is like a no-brainer. They need to have like any service that you're providing needs to be auditable and compliant. So this was something that I missed in the RepSync copy. I should maybe add this one.
Yeah, and that's why, and we can just copy that. Yeah, save and to go in like a prompt that we can have it in the edit mode. So we'll switch to edit mode with all the edits you want. So just have that. Just say add that somewhere. Yeah, I guess change by component. So it's gonna say stop doing your work AI should do for you. New headline: deploy AI that worked out the part where it goes off the rails. New subheading: I install OpenClaw version control guards and full audit trail. Okay, so it's already planning this ESP changes for you anyways. The hero section was good in terms of change.
Yeah.
Problem section. AI does a wrong thing. Is this saying to replace that last part with AI does a wrong thing? Oh, okay. So it's saying like, it's giving an example. I would say have one card about. It's right. Have one card about founders not being able to trust AI, and saying we built AI that's trustworthy. The 4 features: self-hosted, connects to tool, learns and nod, no touch, doesn't mention version control, guardrails, servability, data protection, uses actual durable value props. So I guess back to auditability, observability, those things you mentioned in the beginning. Let's have that as part of it. Although you did technically Oh, you be put in the plan mode. Yeah, that's why I was like, didn't you say that to do on the website? But no, yeah, now we just did right now. Yeah, that's gonna be added. That's great. Every change to your automation is tracked, document reversible. When something breaks, you roll back in seconds. Now we go from scratch. I don't even know if you need it when something breaks.
So this is what I just mentioned, right? About that, the restoring to a point in time with snapshots. It can be source controlled as well with Git, but I was thinking snapshots and backups.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll do that. But AWS snapshots?
Yeah, kind of like that.
Yeah, I think observability is one of the best things for founders because they want to see like the paper trail. Basically, everything we talked about in the beginning, right? Of the video of this call that we've been doing. I guess we just forgot to mention that in the website, but we did put it in plan mode, so it's straight. Yeah, and FAQ is phenomenal for this type of stuff because these are the exact pain points. Pricing tier 1. I clicked button for you. Yeah. That was funny. Let's keep going down. What to leave alone. Okay, I don't have anything to go against this plan. It kind of lines up exactly what we've been talking about. I feel like for the past 30-40 minutes. So, do you have any changes you think should be needed for this?
So after reading this, right, I was wondering if we should even mention OpenClaw anywhere, right? Because with it getting obsolete in 3 to 6 months, but you guessing it will go out of business even sooner, right? I'm thinking if I should even mention OpenClaw anywhere, but instead like just keep it generic like AI agent so that
No. You want to mention OpenClaw. It's not obsolete right now. It's the hottest thing right now. So you want to mention it right now. And then when it does go obsolete, you just take it out. Whatever the new technology is, put that in. Simple, right? Plug and play. But right now, yes, for sure you want to use OpenClaw because it's also going to help with SEO. It's going to help people search your OpenClaw installs in your area. You definitely want OpenClaw in there. In fact, it should be multiple spots. Yeah, let's go to prove it. Let's see what the final website looks like after.
So it's still in plan mode, I think, right? We'd have to.
You gotta say yes and auto.
Select. Yeah.
Yep. Now I should make the changes. And then the next step, and we can do this off call in our next one-on-one call. We can set up an AI employee for this, or some sort of AI employee that we can have as a value add. Because OpenClaw install is one part, and you're gonna be automating one part of their business, but then you can sell them on another part of the business as an AI employee, like add-on.
Yeah.
That'd be good.
So I think you mentioned this in the group as well, right? Having multiple employees and having a what did you call it? Mission control, was it? Yeah. So having a mission control where these agents can collaborate with each other autonomously without even having your inputs, right? Waiting on your inputs. But then if you have this audit trail thing, you can exactly see whatever is going on, and then you can sell it for a lot of businesses.
The dashboard will be very helpful. It's that way. It's a client's way of knowing what the employees are doing. What their AI employees are operating on, what's been done, what's not been done, where's any errors coming out. Otherwise, you have no idea what's going on, like what's working, who's working on what. So they need observability.
Imagine it's just Slack, right? But AI bots talking to each other.
Literally.
In Slack channels or Discord channels.
Exactly. And then as you have a manager in place that's managing them all, the AI manager, and then you're managing the AI manager. That's all your job is.
Yeah.
That's what companies are paying for. I'm literally working with the company I'm working with, right? So we're working with at this point. So what's going to be happening with them. So but yeah, that's the opportunity. And there's so many other companies that are now trying to hit me up asking for this type of stuff as well, because it is a big thing, and we're here to provide it. So I want to wait. So I'm about to cut to like the finished version of the website. We're gonna read the website real quick now and say, yeah, it looks good. And I'll probably end the video there.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
2 minutes.
Cool. Yeah, I think it's done. So should I go back to the site? Hold on a second. Let me see if the site is running. Yeah, it's still running. I'm just gonna go back to this site. All right, here we are.
For AI that works without the part where it goes off the rails. So a little bit longer of a headline, I feel like. Yeah. Maybe we could definitely change that up. But let's scroll on.
100% audit trail of every action, less than 24 hours setup time.
That's good.
These are fine. Too busy doing work that shouldn't need you. We forgot to ask you to change this headline.
Okay, just make a note of that. We can change that.
I think these are the same, almost. AI agent. I think this is also pretty much the same.
Yeah, that's a requirement.
I learned something here. Full observability, guardrails. I changed things up here.
First call to automation live in days. That's kind of the same.
I think it specifically wanted to keep this as his testimonial part.
Oh, we also forgot to change the pricing cards.
Oh yeah, we forgot to change it.
Oh, but no, but no, right. You said that you want to keep it for now because that way you can get some easy clients.
Right. Yeah. I forgot what I mentioned.
Yeah, even then, I still say custom pricing though. I would still add custom pricing instead of
custom. Yeah.
And it's
So this one, for this one, right? I wanted it to say like 2000 onwards because automations, right? Some can be complex, some can be simple, right? I wanted to say it onwards, but then I didn't. I like
the better way. The better way is this: you say custom pricing, and then on the book a call link, you ask them what's their budget, and you give them a range: 0 to 3,000, 3,000, 10,000, 10,000, 50,000, 50,000 to 100,000, $100,000 plus. I let them pick. That way, you're not asking them. In a way, they're kind of just telling you. That way, you have an idea even before the sales call happens. How much funds does this business have? I mean, that's the best way. That's a smart way to do it.
That way we can also pre-filter people we don't want to work with, right? People who have a lower budget.
Exactly. Versus turning them off directly from the website. And FAQs, they changed FAQs, I believe.
Yeah, it reordered a few.
And I mean, yeah, that's good. So you can make the notes that so the to-dos for you are one for the pricing card, make it one with custom pricing, and in the pre-call like form, the one they fill out, like on cal.com or Calendly, make sure you ask for their budget. Second, make the headline a little shorter, the hero headline. And I think that was it.
Awesome then.
Cool. All right, man, so you should be good to go, right? And yeah, after you make the change, we can reconvene next week and go from there.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you for your time.
All right, man. Peace. Okay, so now the only skill you are left lacking is turning your knowledge into sales, aka cash flow. No cash flow means no real business. So now I will show you how to properly sell AI, land your first client, and the systems to help you land more clients after this first client is closed. You don't have a paying AI client yet, and I promise it has nothing to do with their building skills. This is Priyansh. He landed a 6K client within 2 weeks, and the thing that changed everything for him wasn't a new tool. It wasn't a better portfolio, and it wasn't even just learning Claude code. It was a specific, repeatable system that he could use over and over again that would turn his building skills into paying clients. See, the technical side of AI is well documented, and YouTube is full of it. What nobody talks about is a 5-step pipeline between I built this and someone paid me for this. In this video, I'm going to show you how to use Claude code to find a pain point worth solving and turning it into an offer in just under an hour, how to get in front of the right business owners and get them on a call, how to run that call, close a client, and get paid. So this is a screenshot of Priyansh. He got a $500 a month client for 12 months with a 6K average LTV. I have some other students who have also used the exact same system. So this student earns $1,000 a month. This student ate in a program, got paid $1,000 in PIF, which means paid in full. And the reason this all happened is not because, you need to get more skill, because you have Claude code skills. You know how to build AI employees. You've watched all my previous videos. You know how to build $25,000, $20,000 AI systems. But what you don't have is a repeatable system, right? More skills aren't going to get you clients. A repeatable system will. And the other thing people always decide to do is they deck out their website. They add so many projects they built on their website and make it look super cool, very advanced. But the thing is, a better portfolio won't get you more clients. Again, a system will. And that's what this video is for, is to show you that system. With that being said, here's a 5-step pipeline Claude code helps you run. It goes from pain to MVO to outreach to discovery call, and then obviously closing the client, because that's how you're gonna get paid. If you can't close the client, you're not gonna get paid. All right, before getting into this, to again prove that this process works, this is another mentee of mine, $1,000 payment. This is one of his first clients he's ever gotten. His AI sales platform that he built for out within like 2 weeks, and as a result, he's now able to get more clients and follow the exact system to keep on scaling. Now, to go into the system, you must first understand the capability gap, because this is one of the main gaps that you have to get over if you're going to even get your first client. Right now, you have to understand that you have AI automation skills. You can build things worth $5,000, build things worth $10,000. You have it all. You might have an engineering background, you might have a data scientist background, or you might just be using Claude code every single day until 3 a.m. like me. But the problem you have is that you have no reliable client system. So no matter how good you are at building, if you can't get clients to pay you or clients to hop on a call with you, there's no chance of you having profitable agency or profitable business. So the thing you have to do is you have to bridge this gap between you and paying clients, because there's a lot of businesses with these real pains that you can build systems for, and they have a budget to solve it as well. Like I've had companies pay me upwards of $10,000, $20,000 to build something that you can probably build right now. See, the gap isn't skill, it's a commercial layer on top of skill. So to bridge this gap, we're gonna go over MVO, outreach, and discovery calls. And this is what's gonna make you this line disappear. Now, the one thing you have to be careful of is a learning loop. This is the main pitfall that you're probably in right now, to be honest. And I've worked with 190 plus entrepreneurs one-on-one, and most of them, before I start working with them, they're all stuck in this big learning loop. And I also take some accountability for that, since I'm a YouTuber where I create content online. The problem is, a lot of people who watch my videos and other creators' videos is, yes, we have a lot of education and a lot of like action items that you can take, but you don't actually take action. You're just too busy watching the next video, the next video, the next video. So you never take action. Like you will watch a video right here, watch another video. You might build something. You might decide, you know what, I'm actually take action. If it's a tutorial video, I'm going to build whatever is shown in the tutorial. If it's just a regular video, you might be like, okay, I'm going to take what I learned in this video and now build something, which is great if you're doing that. But you're probably gonna get 0 sales, and then you're gonna get demotivated, and then you're gonna be like, okay, there's something I don't know, so I'm gonna learn some more. And then when you make this decision, instead of trying to take more actionable steps, which you're gonna be doing, so you watch more YouTube videos, another YouTube video, another YouTube video, and you're stuck in this big loop and you have no client, right? And this is you, and then you're probably like, wow, he just diagnosed my entire pain problem. So let's keep going. More content is not going to fix this. If you watch 5 more YouTube videos today, I promise you, you're not going to get a new client coming in your pipeline, right? You have to take action. You have to build a system, right? And this system is what's going to take you out this big learning loop that most people are stuck in. So it's not just you. 90% of this entire AI business enthusiast space, where all these new people are wanting to automate their business or create their own AI business, create their own AI agency, their own AI app. Most of them are stuck in this learning loop. All right, so let's go into a specific offer, specific niche, and repeatable outreach that can get you, the system that would take you out this learning loop. And I know you might be thinking, well, you know what, I'm just gonna start next month because I'm just too busy right now. Well, that's what everyone says. That's the number one reason most businesses fail, and the number one reason most people don't even start a business. They always have some sort of excuse. Let's look at the opportunity cost, which is the amount of money you're going to be losing out on by waiting. Yes, if you don't have a repeatable system and you're not actually taking action, you're not going to lose any money, but you're not going to make any money in month 1. You're going to make $0 in month 2, 0 profits in month 3, 0 profits in month 4, 0 profits in month 5, 0 profits in month 6. Whereas a person who is taking action, has a repeatable system, they can consistently get more and more revenue every single month for their AI business. Their first month, your first client might be a $500 client. In your second month, because you got testimony, or maybe you upsold this client, is now a $1,500 a month revenue time. Month 3, your agency hit $5K a month because your previous clients may have been upsold, they may have referred you to other clientele. You have video testimonies on your website that make you look more legit. So when you pitch yourself to other new clients, they're looking at you like, wow, this guy or girl knows what they're doing. Their AI business is actually legit. Let me sign with them. And now you're at 5K a month, then you're at 10K a month, then 12K a month, then 15K a month, and onwards. This is a trajectory you can have if you're taking action and if you have a system. But if you're not doing any sort of system, you're not taking action, this is all the money you're gonna miss out on, right? So add all this up, you're looking at nearly like $50,000 in profits that you're missing out on because you decided to just not take action, keep on being in this stupid learning loop. And here is an example of what can be done when you decide to take action. And again, Claude code. So because you have the building skills, all you're missing is a system. So this is what can happen if you have the building skills, which you already have, with the system. This student delivered a project that was expected to take 3 months. The client paid him $20K for 3 months worth of work. He finished it in 3 weeks. Why? Because he had the building skills using Claude code. All he was missing was the system. But the system, now he has a 20K screenshot coming in, right? This is amazing. It's someone I literally work with one-on-one. And again, some people are still building, still no clients, someone with exact skills, again, $20,000 win. And the difference wasn't the ability, it was a system that they had and you didn't. Okay, so sunk cost, you might not be losing money, but you already wasted time. And at the end of the day, time is money. The more months you're not having a profitable AI business, the more months someone else is getting the clients you would be getting had you had a system. So that being said, the first part of the system is your offer, because without an offer, you have nothing to sell. So the main question at this point comes, what should I build and sell? right? Because so many different things you can sell as an AI business, whether it be apps, whether it be a service. And again, which service, which niche, what you need to look at is pain. What costs businesses money? Then you got to look at business type. Who has this pain? Is this our dentists who don't have front desk receptionists? How much are they paying their front desk receptionist? If they're an automated one, and are there any other businesses who have this front desk receptionist problem, right? What is the outcome? If you build an AI voice system for the front desk, how much time are you saving them? And based off of that, how much can you charge them? And then you can validate this by maybe going to dentists and pitching this idea. They're just pitching the offer, you don't have to build anything. You got to pitch the offer itself. And then if the response is good, maybe your local dentist is like, oh my God, I would love something like this. Now you can go ahead and actually build it out, right? And the cool part about an MBO, and again, your offer has to be like dialed and written out to a T, so that way you know exactly who you're targeting. You can use Claude Code to write this MBO for you, right? Or to make some sort of MBO generator tool that can create a bunch of MBOs at scale, and you can test each MBO and go through this exact process. You can automate the pain detection, you can automate the business type, you can automate the outcome, you can automate the validation, and then obviously the building part you can use Claude Code for as well. But you can test each minimal viable offer from all these 4 steps right here before the build step. You can keep going through this exact cycle for all your offers at scale. Here's an example, right? So this is an MVO that one of my students I work with built out. It's for his Reddit marketing copilot for founders, and he eventually launched this tool. And if you go to subclimb.com, you'll see that it's there. And he even has 11 paying users, and he's charging very little for his first 10 users, but now he's upping his rates to about $19 a month, which he wrote right here. I believe right now he's charging about $10 or $9 a month just to get some early users. You see, it's a clear target audience, technical founders, fair pricing, doability, clear solution, solves a painful problem, is buildable solution, will not take too long to build. He already mapped out which platforms you'll be using to actually market. And then once you have an offer that you've written down to a T, now all you got to do is just execute. Once it's built, you just have to follow the plan you have in your offer. Your minimum viable offer does 80% of the work for you, okay? And then once you validate, now all that's missing is a build step. And as we know, building is so easy with Claude Code. You can build an entire full stack app within a day. Within a day. It took him about a week to build this. And now he's earning $100 a month consistently. Okay, and this is just a start. It's been under like 3 weeks since this app has been launched of his. Under 3 weeks with minimal marketing. All he's doing is X marketing. Like 1 post every 2 days. And he's sometimes inconsistent. So imagine if he adds consistency on top of this, dude, he can be at $1,000 a month very soon. So now the question is, finding the pain, right? What is the wrong way to do it? What's the right way to do it? Some people, they're gonna build first. They're gonna think, oh, what can I make? What's a cool solution to make? That's wrong, because when you do that, you're wasting a lot of time. If you have no confirmation that anyone will even pay for what you're gonna build, why would you build it? Like, you're literally taking a big shot in the dark. Instead, find a pain, because if a pain exists, then you can solve it, right? You can build a solution, but if there's no pain that solution is solving, what is the point? It's not even a solution. It's just a bunch of code that you wrote with Claude Code. No point of that, right? Look for pains in businesses. What costs them money? Okay. Another thing people do, they'll just post online of whatever they build and they'll hope someone wants to buy it. No, what you need to do is you find the pain and then you look for the specific niche that pain is in. All right. And then the people who are doing this wrong, again, they're hoping for a lucky response after they post online. But what you're doing is you identify the pain, you identify the specific niche, and now you wrote down an MBO. An MBO as detailed as this, so you know exactly who you're targeting, how you're targeting, what's the benefits of your AI business compared to them not having your solution, not having your AI business. And then after that, the offer is just gonna sell itself. I mean, if you write down your offer and you validate it properly, right? And use Claude Code to build the offer, use it to validate, use it to eventually just build a solution, you're not gonna be wasting any time during the building phase, okay? Again, yes, you can build quickly with Claude Code, but if you're just testing the offer from the jump, then you're not even have to waste time using your Claude Code credits to build a solution because you've already validated that someone wants to buy it. So when someone says, yes, I want a solution to solve this pain point, the question isn't, will they pay for it? The question isn't, do they need this? The question is, okay, when can you build it? And boom, you build it and it's done. But if you build first, the question is, who would want this? Who would pay for this? And that can cause a huge delay in your road to success in the AI business space. So one of the biggest frameworks that I follow is a Rise ideation framework. Essentially, it's helping you find sticky problems versus trendy problems. This is very important because if you're able to find a sticky problem, that means this problem exists. Has been a nagging pain for a lot of businesses, and a trendy problem is a core business pain that maybe is with newer products. Like a lot of people right now are using OpenClaw, and businesses are spending a lot of money on OpenClaw installation. And the pain point is that they don't know how to install OpenClaw. So there's businesses that are literally charging like 10K, 15K, 20K to do OpenClaw installations. This is a trendy problem. OpenClaw is slowly dying. Let's be honest. In fact, it might already be dead by the time this video comes out. So in that case, sticky problems are just problems that have been, around for a long period of time, like lead generation for roofing companies or running mass email campaigns. So those problems always stick. All right, so with the pain identified, with the understanding of how to create an MBO, let's look at the offer stack. These are the genuine offers you can provide to a business that it makes sense for them to slowly go up the ladder. All right, so you can start off with a low ticket offer. This is what I call like a Trojan horse, something that's very simple that just establishes that to the company that you know what you're doing. You know how to build a simple landing page. You know how to build a simple AI chatbot with Claude Code. And you can charge $500 for this. Nothing that's crazy. The business will have very little friction saying yes to you as long as you can pose yourself as an agency that knows what they're doing, because $500 for most businesses is not a lot of money. So if you suck at what you do and they pay you $500 and they don't like what you build, they're not gonna think that they wasted a lot of time or a big investment. Now, if you do a great job, you can sell them on a mid-ticket solution, meaning that after the $500 solution is delivered and they love it, you can then propose a bigger integration for them that you can charge $2,000 for. Then you can charge them even more for a high-ticket retainer automation suite. This is where you're automating a ton of different processes in that business. This can go to $5,000 plus, all right, especially for small businesses, SMBs, or brick and mortars that are in your area. And after that, you can get a lot of testimonies on your website doing these high ticket retainer automation suites. And then you can lock in your first enterprise build. This is a client that will pay you 10, 20, 30, 50K even to build out entire AI employees and an AI operating system for that business. So you might be automating the entire marketing department. You might be automating the entire sales department. So when you're doing something like this, you're saving the company hundreds of thousands of dollars a year, because they're paying people hundreds of thousands of dollars a year to do the same things your AI employees can. Your AI employees that you use Claude Cowork or Claude Code to build. And that's why they'll pay you so much money for this, right? And you have to get to this point, you have to do some of these other solutions first, because this is what's going to establish you as a real AI business in a time where a lot of people act like they know how to run an AI business, have a profitable AI agency, but in actuality, their agency is barely making money, is probably negative month over month. So you don't want to end up in that pool. You want to be a legit company, and to do that, you need to get some of these, a singles first before you go for a home run like this. And then eventually, when your agency is scaled, or you say you have a productized solution or an app that you've been scaling by selling to multiple other companies or selling to B2C, like regular consumers, then you can go for an exit. This is where you sell your agency or sell your software for 3 to 5x annual revenue. So one of the exits I've gotten, it was a software that made about $8,000 a month, $7,000 a month on average. And I got an exit for $30K upfront, $170K over 6 months, so a $200,000 total offer, which is pretty sick. For a lot of people, that's a yearly salary, Yeah, and the first client, when you get that first client, it becomes a case study as well as an upsell opportunity. Because the moment you get your first client, you can create a video testimony out of them, and now the second person you pitch your solution to or your business to, they're gonna be like, well, you did a great job with that first client, so I believe you. And now you got a second client. Also, your first client, I do this a lot. If you watch one of my previous videos, I talk about the upsell opportunity. If you do great work with a client, they're more than willing to pay you again for something bigger. And that's why you run this offer stack. You shouldn't just have one offer. You should have a low ticket offer. You do a great job, the client will want a $2,000 solution. Do a great job, they're gonna want you to automate their entire maybe marketing department for 5K. You do a great job, they're gonna want you to automate other departments and now almost like their entire business for 10K to 50K. And then as you scale and you get more and more clients, your agency has more value, your software has more value, you can get a big exit. And by the way, this exact system we just drew out, the MBO, the offer stack, the paying first framework, this is more proof that it genuinely works. This is one of my clients, Ben, who went from 1K to $10,000 a month in just 3 months by following this system. Abdul got his first client, a CEO of a security company, CEO of a security company. Do you understand how crazy that is? And he's charging him hourly, and now he's going to be selling him full-on AI automation suites. And that CEO of a security company is going to put him in touch with other CEOs and other CEOs in the tech space. So now this first client of his, he will be able to upsell and use him as a great testimony. I mean, you literally have your CEO of a security company as your first client. You can now get a bunch of other clients at a founder level, executive level, and they'll be willing to pay you very, handsomely because they are the executive of a company. So the next thing is where to find these business owners. All right, so there's you, and now you got to find these people that you could potentially sell to. The biggest thing people always decide doing is they're gonna go ahead and send a bunch of emails. They're gonna start doing cold calling, which I'm not gonna say don't do, but do understand that these are marketing methods that require a lot of effort, a lot of time, with very little success rates. I mean, in fact, that's why you see people doing 10,000 cold calls a month. Do you want to do that? I don't know. I wouldn't want to do that. Or sending maybe 100,000 emails a month. That is insane numbers, and that running that entire operation just takes a lot of time, and it's not something I would recommend. So what I recommend first, forget the cold email blast, forget the cold LinkedIn DM, forget everything else. Attack your personal network. Look for your local barber. You probably get a haircut unless you're bald. A dentist. I hope you get your teeth cleaned. Most dentists don't have chatbots on their website, right? Or their website as is probably garbage. Barbers. A lot of them still take on calls manually. You can add, giving them a voice AI agent that can take on the calls for them and book appointments for them. It will take you maximum 2 days to make because you have the building skills. Also, barbers usually have bad websites. Most barbers just use like Wix or Squarespace or these very low-end website builders to build pretty basic sites. Claude Code, add a UI UX path skill, and you can now have sites that you make with just 2 prompts that are stellar, high converting, and look extremely modern. And most barbers who don't know what Claude Code is even will be astounded by what you created, and they'll be more than willing to pay you a lot of money for it. So, and here's an example. Tessa, before, when she first came in without knowing anything about systems and all that, she was just a full stack software engineer located in Chicago, and she worked for a performance marketing company in New York. And again, she had the building experience. She's literally a full stack software engineer, but she wasn't able to get clients. After proper systems and the Sauna framework, which helps you turn cold leads into super hot leads, she closed a revenue share partnership with a custom web development company. She utilized targeted cold outreach to find qualified prospects. She landed 33% rev share deals. She landed $500 per placement and $150 base fee deals. Again, all because she followed a system. And to do this, you have to have a proper identity shift. See, right now what you think this all is, right, is you get in a personal portfolio, you get 1K followers, perfect your cold outreach, you learn the right tech stack, wait until the offer is perfect, and that's where you're going to be able to get your first client. That's what you're thinking right now. But that limiting belief, that wrong belief, to be honest, needs to be changed. Because right now, you are embodying someone who doesn't understand the AI space. But this entire video thus far has been helping you break down this belief and understand the proper way to get that first client. Because right now you're capable, but you're stuck. See, the main difference is not skill, but the system, right? You don't need more skills, you just need a system. What it actually looks like, you find one business with a specific pain, you describe what you can fix, you get on a one-on-one call, like a sales call is what you would call it, you close them, and you repeat with the proof you have. That first call might suck a little bit because your first call, you don't have any proof to go by because you have no prior clients. So on that first call, what you can do is you can show off some of the AI products you built already, some AI automation projects maybe that you've just built to practice your Claude Code skills, or you just have Claude Code just one shot in dashboard and present that to the client. And this will give you proof to the client that you at least know how to build. And then when you get that first client, you close that first client, you deliver, then your second client, you can show them your first client. Then your third client, you can show them your first 2 clients. And then it'll be way easier to close them on a call. And you want to target, a founder with a business, obviously, right? So one system, you apply the system once and you learn it, you do it, and you run it back and forth again and again and again. You get that one client, and that proof would change everything after. Just like I said, once you get that one client, every other client becomes very, very fast. And here is the graph that looks like. Like in the beginning, it'll be like this. And then like that, boom. The moment that first client hits right here, second client, third client, fourth client, fifth client, sixth client, seventh client, eighth client, it goes way faster. Your revenue literally triples, quadruples once you get that business launched, and that all depends on that first client. If you made it this far, this means you are serious about running a successful one-person AI business and you now have all the skills to do it. However, if your goal is to eventually run a 7-figure company, then I highly recommend you stay tuned for the remaining part of this course. But before I show you the 7-figure blueprint, I highly recommend joining AgentRise. AgentRise is my one-on-one program where I help founders like you launch and scale your AI businesses to multiple 5 to 7 figures in revenue. I work with 200 plus founders, and I'm responsible for founders like Neymar reaching $5,000 a month in revenue and 70.5K social media followers for his AI SaaS in under 30 days. Or founders like Yannick who were able to land their first $30,000 deal, or founders like Tayyab who went from $1,000 a month to $20,000 a month running a one-person AI business. And if you don't get results, we keep working with you for free until you do. That's how confident we are with this program. Now, because this is a one-on-one program, it's very limited in seats, so I recommend you apply right away using the link in the description below. Okay, so now that you've applied and you're still watching, that means you want to run a 7-figure business eventually. For that, you need to be able to know how to grow a team of A+ talent that can handle 10x tasks that even AI employees can't handle. So in this last part of this course, I'm going to show you my delegation framework I use to grow my 6-figure business into a 7-figure business.
So this is the in versus on framework that I follow for all things delegation. So with this, let me go ahead and just highlight a couple of things that I want you guys to pay attention to. The in versus on. You must understand what it means to work in your business versus on your business. So let's look at the 80% rule. If someone can do something 80% as good as you, please hand it off. Whether this be an AI employee or human employee. Now in your business, there are tasks that you can automate as you see in this course, but there are also tasks that you just need a real human to do. Maybe automating it might take too long or just might not be feasible depending on where you're at in your business right now. So when you are looking to hire a human or AI employee, like whether to automate something, can whatever is being automated or delegated be done 80% as well as you can? Because every founder runs into this trap, especially when you run a multi-6-figure business. You're like, man, I wish there was more of me. I can do everything. I need to do everything myself. But if you're doing that, then you are the bottleneck in your own business and you will not be able to scale to 7 figures. Now, this is a problem I had. I tried doing everything in my business. I tried automating everything. There are some things you just can't automate. You have to delegate. And I wouldn't delegate it. I was doing myself because I think I'm the best at doing things. But that's not how you run a business. So that's why please follow this 80% rule. Now, when you are looking at this, whether to delegate a task, simply ask your question. Can someone do this task 80% as well as me? If yes, delegate it. Their 80% frees your 100% of time. That's what's important. You get time back. Elon Musk is a multi-billionaire, if not soon to be trillionaire. Actually, I think he recently got trillionaire status. Why? He has the same 24 hours as we do. He finds people who are 80% as good as him, if not better, and puts them in position to do the job so he frees up his own time. Now, if they're not 80% as good as you, then you want to keep the task. Okay, you want to document it, you want to delegate it later. Maybe when someone does come down the line, or AI, like the new Opus 5 model that came out with Claude, is good enough where you can build an AI employee that can do it for you. 80% shipped beats 100% stuck on you always. Now, with that being said, let me give you an example. You edit your own videos, it might take 3 to 4 hours. Now imagine an editor who can do 80% as good as you. You just freed up 3 to 4 hours of your time because you hired an editor. Even if they're not as good as you exactly, there's 80% as good as you. And that's what matters. The 3 to 4 hours you get back, that's a whole deep work session that you can do now. So working in versus on your business, what are some examples? In the business, you're doing the service. You're answering every email. You manual fulfillment. You're being the bottleneck. This means you own a job. If you don't have people or AI employees in place, you own a job, not a business. On the business, designing the offer, building systems and SOPs, hiring and training people so they can do the job 80 to 100% as good as you, if not even better. And the strategy and vision, the 10x decisions that will move your business the most forward. This is what it means to own a business. Every task you systemize moves you from in, right here, to on. Remember this if you want to run a 7-figure business. Officially completed the Claude One-Person Business Mastery course, and you have all the skills down to build a one-person business. So the only difference between those who will actually go ahead and build a successful one and the ones who don't is execution. Do you have the guidance? Do you have the roadmap? Do you know what to do next? If you need more help, I highly recommend joining AgentRise, where I will personally help you. My team will personally help you scale a successful one-person AI business. And if you don't need extra help, then please leave a like and subscribe so you can watch the next Claude course so then you can move forward faster.